one playoff seed in the AFC, a 46% chance to get the number 2 seed. The Bills also have just one regular season game remaining against an opponent with a winning record. That's the Detroit Lions, who they will see in Week 15. Player availability is going to be a big part of tonight's game as well. The 49ers are a banged-up group, while the Bills appear to be getting healthier, as their all-pro linebacker will be back on the field for the first time in 14 months. For more on that, we turn to our sideline reporter, Sal Capaccio. Good evening, Sal.
Yeah, guys, no doubt about it. This sideline report, as we start you off tonight, is brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. I was watching warm-ups. Matt Milano's working with the starting defense during warm-ups, so we'll see if that means he's actually going to start. I would assume so, and if that's the case, what kind of pitch count might he be on? Would he play right away, come out of the game? We'll see, but the Bills get their all-pro Will linebacker back next to Terrell Bernard, obviously, in the middle, a dynamic duo back in the fold today for the Buffalo Bills.
The front five on Buffalo's offensive line will also be back together again, with their right tackle returning to the lineup.
Yeah, that's right. Spencer Brown missed last game. You know, he was really bummed. He said one of the goals he had coming into the year was to play 100% of the snaps, and he really tried to give it a go in their last game against the Kansas City Chiefs. But how about Ryan Vandermark, who did a great job filling in for him, but now Spencer Brown back manning the right side of the Buffalo Bills offensive line.
And then you look at it, he'll be going up at times against a former teammate in Leonard Floyd, who's now a pass rusher for the Niners. Comes into tonight's game with 6.5 sacks for the 49ers. He had 10.5 for the Bills last season. The Bills' passing game has been shorthanded for the last several weeks, and they'll be without tight end Dalton Kincaid for a second straight game, and rookie Keon Coleman, who has missed the last 2 games with a wrist injury. This will be game number 3. But Sal, Buffalo's passing game has persevered through these absences all season.
Yeah, and that's because of the everybody eats mentality. And that's really what they've done here, guys. They do not have one guy that eats up all these targets. Of course, Amari Cooper coming in, even him missing a game. Now, that's thrown some things into flux. But when you have guys that step up, including Curtis Samuel, who really had a nice breakout game, his first touchdown, his first big game in a Buffalo Bills uniform a couple weeks ago against the Kansas City Chiefs. Dawson Knox, who's played in this offense as tight end one before. James Cook out of the backfield. Matt Collins, of course. They really, truly adhere to that everybody eats mentality, and Josh Allen knows he can go to any of them.
For those wondering about defensive tackle Dwayne Carter's status, he was declared out on Saturday and remains on injured reserve for another week, though he did return to the practice setting this past week. On the 49ers side of the ledger, they are a banged-up group, as we said. 5 of their starters did not practice for most of the week. They're all out for tonight's game, although starting quarterback Brock Purdy was a full participant in practice Friday and makes his return to the lineup tonight from his throwing shoulder injury. But a healthy number of starters, Sal, out of this lineup for the Niners. This is going to be a tough row to hoe.
Yeah, including, of course, Nick Bosa and Trent Williams, who headlined that group of really known players who've done such a tremendous job over the last few years for the San Francisco 49ers. Of course, they've been to a couple of different Super Bowls over the last several years. So you have on the line Aaron Banks as well, Jordan Elliott at defensive tackle, Dio Lenore as well at cornerback. And as you mentioned, Brock Purdy is back, but you know who isn't? His backup quarterback, Brandon Allen, who started last week, is actually inactive for this game. So Josh Dobbs will be the backup to Brock Purdy, who's coming back from a shoulder injury.
49ers are 3-7 in their last 10 games without Trent Williams in the lineup since he joined the team in 2020. In fact, they've lost each of their last 3 games without Williams, including last week at Green Bay. Weather was expected to be a factor, and here, just about 15 to 20 minutes before kickoff, we have relatively clear skies, Sal. What is the forecast tonight as this game unfolds?
Well, we know it's Western New York. We know it's lake effect snow, so we can never get with 100% certainty what we're going to get tonight, but we do know there's going to be a bit of a burst coming off Lake Huron at some point. Will that reach Western New York? Will it reach Orchard Park? We're not sure about that, but right now, guys, a little bit of light snow flurries, not even much in the air. Could be pretty dry tonight. We might get a little bit of the white stuff coming down. In the meantime, it is cold out here, but not a ton of wind. Yes, it's breezy, but for this stadium, the kind of wind that we'll say we'll take on a Sunday night in December.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. We'll catch up with you shortly after kickoff. Last week at Green Bay, San Francisco's offense appeared to be somewhat reduced in scope with backup Brandon Allen at quarterback. Result was a 38-10 throttling at the hands of the Packers. 28-point loss was the worst on the road in the Kyle Shanahan era, Eric. What does Brock Purdy's reinsertion into the lineup do for this 49ers team, even if he's not necessarily 100% healthy.
I was going to say, even if that shoulder is healthy, he is a difference maker. Everybody thinks these Shanahan offenses, you can plug and play any quarterback. We've seen when Tua's gone out in Miami in a very similar offense. When Brock Purdy hasn't been available, those offenses really suffer. Brock Purdy does a great job keeping them on schedule. He's very accurate with the football. He has some mobility with his legs to go steal a first down or two a game. He's a major factor, and that's a big win for them having him out there tonight.
Yeah, and as Sal mentioned, Brandon Allen not the backup tonight. He is inactive. Josh Dobbs, the 8-year veteran out of Tennessee, will serve as his backup this evening. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
All right, we take a break here at Highmark Stadium, but plenty more coming your way, including Eric's keys to the game. We step aside right now, though. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
For great deals, visit your local upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
When you're on the field, every snap counts. I'm Buffalo Bills defensive end Greg Russo, and I know the importance of energy and focus. That's why I reach for Snapdragon apples to fuel my game day. With their Monster Crunch, incredible juice, and natural sugars, Snapdragon apples give me the energy I need to tackle any challenge. Whether it's on the field or off, fuel up with Snapdragon apples.
Snapdragon apples, the ultimate game day crunch. Available now at Wegmans, Tops, Aldi, Whole Foods, and farm markets throughout Western New York.
This Christmas season, Anderson Water, Power, and Air is celebrating our 2nd annual automatic generator giveaway to one deserving family from our nice list. Anderson will install a generator to protect your family and home against power outages. To get on our nice list, share your story at iwantageneratorforchristmas.com. We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
If you've been crossing the border with a DWI or other offense on your record, make no mistake, you've been lucky.
Jamie Fiegel of Fiegel Car and Joyce.
Eventually, the truth will come out, and you could end up in an embarrassing situation with friends, family, or even coworkers. Let our team at Fiegel Car and Joyce ensure that your past doesn't impact your future ability to cross the border into Canada.
Call Fiegel Car and Joyce at 810-2121 or at yourborderattorneys.com. The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel Car and Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
And by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. The roster admittedly dealing with some sizable absences for the 49ers. They've had a couple of consistent problems to go along with those absences, Eric. A big one is their defensive performance in the fourth quarter. They give up a touchdown on more than 41% of their opponents' drives in the final quarter. That's 3rd worst in the league. And they stand tied for 30th in points allowed in the fourth quarter with 102. Finishing games has not typically been a problem for the 49ers in recent years, but it has been this season.
Yeah, and when you're missing guys like Bosa and Hargrave, those stalwart pass rushers that you rely on, then you're going into the backup roles. Now maybe those guys are playing extra snaps. Guys are getting wore out throughout the game, and that's what you're seeing in the fourth quarter from the 49ers, who are getting just gashed at the end of games right now.
The 49ers are last in the league in forcing their opponent to punt in the fourth quarter. They managed to do that just over 17% of the time in the final stanza. Red zone efficiency is the other major issue for San Francisco, and it's a problem on both sides of the ball. Their red zone offense ranks 25th. Their red zone defense, a surprising 29th. Are the 49ers just not the same physical team at the line of scrimmage that we've become accustomed to seeing year in and year out?
Yeah, that's a big part of it. When you're not able to have your top guys on the line of scrimmage, then it becomes very difficult to succeed in the red zone. We always talk about on the broadcast how tight the windows get. When you're down in the red zone, the safeties can creep down close to the box. It becomes more difficult to run the football, especially if you're not able to get movement up front, and you're just not seeing that same movement, especially without Trent Williams on the left side of that offensive line.
San Francisco's defense has allowed 16 rushing touchdowns this season, third most in the league, and it's due mainly to their missed tackle rate against the run of better than 31%. It's the worst in the NFL. As we outlined with Sal, the 49ers are without their starting left tackle and left guard, as well as their starting defensive tackle and defensive end. That's Eric's University of Knowledge this week. Brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York. So, Eric, how does the Bills' defensive staff not only scheme mismatches with these backups in for San Francisco, but get matchups that are almost guaranteed to work?
Yeah, I mean, naturally, Greg Rousseau is going to rush off that left-hand side of the defense, of the offense, a good amount, and you're going to try to create mismatches there. Well, then what that also does is now we have to slide our protection that way. We have to give extra help to that left-hand side of the line. Well, that right-hand side of the line that was so used to getting all the help, when you have a Trent Williams at left tackle, well, now they're not getting help on the other side. And so I expect Sean McDermott, Bobby Babbage to get very creative in their rush packages to really test that banged-up offensive line for the Niners.
I'm kind of excited to see Matt Milano and Terrell Bernard in the double A gaps. We're almost guaranteed to see some of that tonight. 49ers had trouble with their footing last week defensively, led to a lot of extra yards, ultimately points for the Packers. We have to pivot now to Eric's Keys of the Game, which are brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Keys to the game for the Bills to get a win tonight on Sunday Night Football. Number one, to stop the run. This is a San Francisco offense that loves to run the football. Top 5 in the NFL in yards per carry, 7th in the league in rushing yards per game. They're going to get a heavy dose of Christian McCaffrey, Jordan Mason, and Isaac Guerrero, that trio of running backs for the 49ers. Number 2, Bills need to score touchdowns in the red zone. This is a red zone defense for San Francisco that you mentioned that really struggles. This Bills offense has been excellent this season in scoring in the red zone, 6th in the NFL in touchdown percentage. And number 3, the Bills need to win the turnover battle here tonight. San Francisco 1-5 on the season when losing or tying the turnover differential, and then they are 4-0 this year when they have been able to win that turnover differential.
One player who has been a problem for San Francisco opponents is tight end George Kittle. He leads the 49ers in receptions, receiving yards, and touchdowns with 8 on the season. Buffalo's done a good job shutting down opposing tight ends this season. Only one has had more than 50 yards receiving in any game this year against Buffalo. That was Miami's Jonnu Smith in Week 2. Bills have effectively closed off the middle of the field defensively to tight ends, but it feels like it's been more than just that in taking away the pass-catching tight ends this season. What do you think? It's been working so well for Buffalo's defense.
Well, these safeties have played well this year, and then when you have a Terrell Bernard who's been just excellent in the middle of the field, he takes away a lot of what you want to get to with your tight ends. Early in the season, one of the Bills' weaknesses was stopping those play-action rollouts and dump-offs to the tight end. We've seen the Bills shut that down more consistently as the season went on, and so that's been a factor as well.
San Francisco, as we mentioned, a really banged-up, beat-up football team. Eric, it's hard not to think about the fact that this team has been to the NFC title game 4 of the last 5 years. The cumulative effect of all those extra playoff games. I added it up, 12 extra games, including 9 in the last 3 years. Could that be part of the reason we're seeing a lot of these veteran players fall off, the cumulative effect of all those playoff runs?
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. That's almost another full season of work in the last 4 years. So as your team gets older, that's just more time to get wear and tear on your body. It's less time to recover in the offseason.
All right, field conditions might be somewhat compromised here tonight with a dusting of snow on the field. When it's cold and wet, turf field here can get slick, as we know. What is the process for players to decide on footwear, and do they bring multiple cleats out to the field?
Yeah, I just came up from the sideline about a half an hour ago, and that field is a little bit slick out there. It's not terrible, but it is going to be slick. And so a lot of times, especially veteran players, like to play with those very short spikes. It makes you feel a little bit better the next day. It's just not as much wear and tear on your body. Throw that out the window here tonight. You got to have your footing first and foremost. So you're going to see guys wear a touch longer cleat here tonight, likely.
And then Fred Warner called last week's performance embarrassing for them up in Green Bay when they lost 38-10. The Niners defense had 22 missed tackles in that game, the most by any team in a game this season, according to Next Gen Stats. They have a 31% missed tackle rate against the run. That's not a good formula this week. Could it be a big night for James Cook and Ray Davis, especially with the way they bounce off would-be tacklers?
Yes, absolutely. You have to test this San Francisco defense on the ground. See if they are going to be willing to tackle here tonight. I spoke to Frank Gore on the field here today before the game. Frank Gore obviously played a long time for the 49ers and had a short stint with the Bills as well. His son, Frank Gore Jr., is on the Bills roster, so he was here tonight, and he said, as a former running back, in games that are cold like this, oftentimes defenders might get a little bit skittish, especially if you pound them early in the game. So we'll see if those missed tackles for San Francisco show up here again tonight in the cold.
And Fred Warner, their defensive captain, revealed this week to reporters that he has been playing essentially since week 8 with a fractured ankle. He's getting that ankle shot up every game, every week, so he's able to play. Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute is proudly presented by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners since 1921. If your furnace or boiler leaks, AC quits, drains clog, or power goes out, go with the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Visit callreimer.com today. The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought.
What's up, Leafs fans?
Call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by...
Hi guys, make sure to like and share.
That's right. Make sure you hit that like button down below and share this link out so we can get more football fans, more Bills Mafia hanging out with us here in the chat on Toronto Sports Insider. Now let's get back to the football. Come on, Bills. Sunday night primetime, there's nothing better. Can I hear you, Bills fans? Get loud in the chat. Let's see. Let's go, Bills. Bills Mafia, stand up. We'll see you back in there.
Reno. Ever wonder if what someone else does with their finances is what's right for you? You need to build a roadmap that fits your lifestyle. It's time to let others wonder if what you're doing is right for them. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your goals so you can meet the needs of your financial future.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
The long Thanksgiving weekend is almost over. Here's hoping everyone had a great time with food, family, and friends. Now it's time to get back to work after the bye week. As the defending NFC champion San Francisco 49ers come to town. Can the Buffalo Bills make it 7 in a row? Let's find out.
With a nice duet there on the national anthem as we get set for Bills 49ers. And why don't we throw it down to our legend of the game for tonight to get everybody fired up. He was the 1998 Comeback Player of the Year, and his name is Doug Flutie. Captains for the Bills for this coin toss are going to be Reed Ferguson, Curtis Samuel, and it appears that Matt Milano is going to serve as a captain tonight as well.
Fans turn their attention to midfield. Here with tonight's coin toss is referee Alex Kemp.
So Alex Kemp, the head official tonight. He's in his 11th season as an NFL official, 7th as a head referee. Kemp's crew ranks 7th in the league in flags thrown, 8th in penalties assessed. Deebo Samuel, George Kittle, Fred Warner, the captains for the Niners. As the Bills are wearing their home blues with the white numbers, white pants with the blue and red stripes, blue socks. Niners wearing the white jerseys, red numbers, gold pants, red socks. And they've got their cold helmets with the familiar S and F on the side.
All right, San Francisco, you're the visitors. You'll call the coin. That's the head. That's the tail. What's your call?
Tails.
Tails? Tails is the call? Tails is the call. It is a tail. You win. You want to defer. That means you get the ball. Which way? Okay, flip around. San Francisco won, deferred. Buffalo's going to receive at this end. Good luck, gentlemen. Let's play football.
Okay, so Buffalo will receive. Today's starting lineup brought to you by Losi and Ganji Workers' Compensation and Personal Injury Attorneys. Working hard for hardworking Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Matt Collins, North Carolina.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin. Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dawson Knox, tight end, Ole Miss.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia.
Curtis Samuel, wide receiver, The Ohio State University.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
And now for the Bills defense.
AJ Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Dorian Williams, linebacker, Tulane University.
Matt Milano, linebacker, Boston College.
Taryn Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Rasul Douglas, cornerback, West Virginia University.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Taylor Rapp, safety, University of Washington.
DeMar Hamlin, safety, University of Pittsburgh.
It is great to be back with the best fans in the NFL. Help me out here. Here we go. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Where else would you rather be than right here, right now, Buffalo!
All right, Doug Flutie, the 1998 Comeback Player of the Year in the NFL, getting everybody fired up here. The opening kickoff brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. And right before kickoff and right before the coin toss, the snow machine turned on as well, as it is a snow globe here at Highmark as we get set for kickoff. Jake Moody approaching the ball, and we are underway here at Highmark Stadium. And this one's going to be short. Ray Davis taking it at the goal line, out to the 5, the 10, to the 20, and is met at the 21-yard line, but falls forward and gets out to the 22, where Josh Allen and the offense will get started here tonight. It's a light snowfall, gently falling to the ground here, as accumulation could be building if this continues.
Yeah, it's already starting to accumulate on the field. We'll see if the footing's affected here tonight in Orchard Park.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. 1st and 10 from the 22 for Buffalo, as Cook is the lone setback to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left. Here's the snap. Quick tunnel screen over to Shakir, looking for blockers. Gets wrapped up, and he's going to get dropped for no gain. Thought there might have been a face mask in there, but no flag. So it'll be second and long here. It's the Bills' first drive of the game, brought to you by your Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today. Malik Collins on the stop.
Khalil Shakir has the most yards after catch average in the entire NFL. San Francisco did a nice job corralling him there. He ends up with no gain on the play.
Second and 10 from the 22. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. And coming in motion left to right is Shakir. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook through the right side, but he's wrapped up quickly after a short gain of 2 yards on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 8 as he only gets out to the 24-yard line. Devondre Campbell, the linebacker, on the tackle.
Third down coming up to the Bills. The Bills have climbed into the top 10 in the NFL in third down conversion percentage. They've struggled on third downs early in the season, but able to be very successful these last 4 or 5 games.
They've been 50% or better on third down conversions the last 4 games. They got a big 3rd and 8 here. Ty Johnson flared out to the right in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right side. And there's a false start by Dawson Knox, and that's going to back him up another 5.
False start, offense number 88. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
So not the start you want here, Eric.
No, it's a slow start. Khalil Shakir, no gain. James Cook gets swallowed up for 2 yards. Now you're sitting here with 3rd and 13 and threatening to go 3 and out on your opening possession.
Snow coming down a little harder now. You just never know what you're going to get here in Western New York. Johnson to the left of Allen in the shotgun on 3rd and 13. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, has time, looking, and goes with the check down to Johnson in the left flat, has blockers in front, lowers the shoulder, and he's driven out of bounds by Warner, and the Niners are fired up. They're playing physical here early tonight, and they're going to send the Buffalo offense 3 and out.
San Francisco comes to this game 5-6 on the season. They understand that their playoff hopes, coming off a Super Bowl appearance last year, their playoff hopes are likely on the line here in these next few games. They're playing some inspired football right now.
So Sam Martin, the punter, on for Buffalo to kick this one away. Jacob Cowing standing at his own 28-yard line, deep to return for San Francisco with 12:40 and counting left in this opening quarter, no score. There's a snap by Ferguson. Martin sends this one up and away. It's a spinner, and it's going to drop at the 25. Cowing takes it there, gets away from an initial tackler, and almost gets through 2 more. But Dorian Williams able to wrap him up at the 36-yard line, where Brock Purdy, who returns after a Week 12 absence due to a throwing shoulder injury, is back. An 11-yard return off a 42-yard punt.
Generally, you're going to end up with good starting field position when you could force teams into 3 and outs. And because of that, San Francisco going to start with the ball on their own 37.
Jalon Moore and Ben Barch are going to start on the left side of the offensive line for San Francisco. Matt Milano in the lineup and starting for the first time since Week 5 of the 2023 season. Good to see that guy back out here. Purdy in the shotgun. Coming in motion is Juwan Jennings, the receiver, right to left. Back to pass, looks short over the middle. It's complete to Kittle at the 44-yard line, and the tackle made there by Milano. It's a gain of 7 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Pre-snap, Juwan Jennings, the receiver for the 49ers, went in motion, slipped and fell halfway through his motion. Obvious footing issues there for him. Kittle gets the catch there on the first play of the game for the Niners. He leads their team in catches and yards on the season.
Purdy in the shotgun here. Bunch formation on the right. Kittle attached to the formation on the left. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap, and the handoff goes to McCaffrey, and he's bottled up, and he's going to be shy of the first down marker by about a yard. So a gain of 2 on the play will bring up 3rd and 1. Daquan Jones in there on the tackle. And it is really coming down now. This is 2 inches an hour type lake effect snow we are seeing here. This was not necessarily in the forecast for during the game.
No, we thought it was going to end, but now we have a new storm coming in. We see guys slipping and falling out there already.
Purdy going to back out into the shotgun here on 3rd and 1. Play clock down to 6. Takes the snap, handoff to McCaffrey, and he's got it as he runs right up the back of his right guard, Pooney, and he's got the first down and more as he's all the way into Buffalo territory to the 48. Ed Oliver on the stop with Damar Hamlin.
San Francisco's really struggled this season on on fourth downs if they were able to get a stop. 30th in the NFL, 6th on the season in getting third downs. Big reason for that is they put themselves in a lot of third and manageables. They get the 3rd and 1 there. That's a high percentage pickup.
10:35 and counting left in this opening quarter. No score. San Francisco on the march. Purdy under center. Juszczyk in motion left to right. Pitch play to McCaffrey. Straight through a giant hole. Right up the middle. First down yardage and more. Still churning his legs. And down to the 28-yard line. Tackled by Terrell Bernard. But a big chunk run there for San Francisco of 20 yards.
Taron Johnson came off the edge but unable to get McCaffrey down in the backfield. Oftentimes in the snow, if you're able to get a crease, these running backs become very difficult to get to the ground. They know where they're going. It's hard to react to them with slippery footing out there.
So it's another 1st and 10 for San Francisco at the Buffalo 28 with 9:50 left in this first quarter. Purdy under center, Kittle in motion left to right. They fake the pitch and go with a conventional handoff to Jordan Mason through a couple of more tackles and down to the 17-yard line. Well, it was San Francisco's defense that came into the game with the highest missed tackle rate in the league. Bills defense having trouble wrapping people up here. It's another 11-yard gain.
This banged-up offensive line for the 49ers are doing a nice job early in this game, creating some holes up there where the Bills defense is just getting gashed right now on the ground. They've really got to shore up their gap protection up there, especially up front on the defensive line.
Purdy back under center. McCaffrey the lone setback. He's going to take another handoff straight up the middle, but they wrapped him up early that time as Taron Johnson came in and knifed in on a run blitz and dropped him early. Still, it's a gain of 2. It'll bring up 2nd and 8.
This Kyle Shanahan offense brings a lot of difficulty for the defense. The way they use their motion, they gap exchange where an offensive lineman will leave a defensive lineman completely unblocked at the line of scrimmage, and here comes a trap across the formation. Bill's struggling to adjust to it early on here.
2 receivers to the right, including the fullback Juszczyk. 1 receiver to the left, that's Deebo Samuel. Late motion out of the backfield from McCaffrey. They throw him a pass into the flat, complete, and he's wrapped up at the 15-yard line as Damar Hamlin met him right there. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 6.
It's a nice play in space there by Damar Hamlin. Christian McCaffrey has not quite been himself this year, coming back off the double Achilles tendonitis that took him out for a majority of the season. Bills are hoping tonight isn't the night that he regains his form.
Bills go with a dime package here on 3rd and 7. Crowd getting into it, trying to rally Buffalo's defense here. Niners break the huddle late. Play clock down to 6. Purdy in the shotgun. Bunch formation on the left. Kittle in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Purdy back to pass. Fires, looks for McCaffrey, but he hadn't turned around yet. It's incomplete. And the field goal unit will come on for San Francisco. So the red zone problems for the 49ers offense continue.
Yeah, this is a 49ers offense, 25th in the NFL in red zone scoring percentage. Here they fail to convert on 3rd and 7. The Bills get off the field to force the field goal attempt.
This is going to be a 33-yard attempt from the right hash for Jake Moody. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is on the way. And it is good. Footing is an issue. They tried to clear an area for him. It was good enough to put it up and through as San Francisco is on the board first. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next, like the next big game. 3-0 San Francisco, 7:41 left in the first. This is the Buffalo Bills radio network.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
Need a top-notch construction and industrial supplier? Look no further than Haynes Supply Inc. right here in Buffalo, your primary destination for Milwaukee tools. Right now, you can bundle and save with Haynes Supply's exclusive Power Tool Bundle deals. Buy 10, 20, or 30 and get your choice of free goods packages. Don't let these incredible savings pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota Trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 3-0 San Francisco as they put a field goal drive together on their opening possession. Bills went 3 and out on their first drive of the game. We'll see if they can do better here as they're set to receive. Ray Davis and Brandon Codrington deep to return for Buffalo. The snow continues here as radar is showing a lake effect snow band. We'll see how long it lasts or if it dissipates here as we move through the first half. Jake Moody clearing out his cleats before he approaches the ball. Sends this one on a line drive into the end zone, and Ray Davis has trouble handling it. And they're just going to take a knee as Brandon Codrington comes over to help and secure the ball. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, here comes Josh Allen, and over the break, Josh Allen became a newly minted engaged man to his girlfriend, now fiance Haley, so congratulations to him, as well as offensive lineman Alec Anderson. So an eventful off week for a couple of Buffalo Bills, including star quarterback Josh Allen. That's a Richmond Bona personal injury sideline report brought to you by Richmond Bona personal injury attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona.
Busy on the bye indeed. 1st and 10 from the 30 for Buffalo here with 7:41 left in the first. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun, and now Ray Davis joins him on the left side. He had been split wide. Handoff goes to Davis, going to work his way around the right side, tries to cut it up inside, and there's an awful lot of traffic there as he gets maybe a yard on the play to make it 2nd and 9. First down runs, Eric, were a problem in the last game against the Chiefs.
They really were, and it forced them to have to be extra efficient on those next couple downs to keep drives moving. I thought maybe Ray Davis had some room around the right-hand side of the line there, chose to put his foot in the ground and work it back up inside, but nothing going in there.
Cook now into the game to the left of Allen, the shotgun. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left, and now Shakir in motion right to left. Play clock down to 8. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, pressure coming, steps up in the pocket, gets away from the pressure, rolls to his right, looking for somebody open, goes down the sideline, and can't find Shakir as it's incomplete. And in coverage there was Renardo Green, the rookie. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9.
Looked like Josh Allen was going to take off and run after escaping the pocket, avoiding defenders in the pocket. Elects to go down the field to Shakir, and that ball just batted away at the last second. The Bills sideline was begging for a PI. Looked like he might have got there a little bit early with the contact. No flag on the play. Now the Bills face another 3rd and long.
3 receivers to the left. Ty Johnson to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Knocks the tight end on the right side. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Back to pass, has time. Looks over the middle, and it's high for Shakir, but there's a flag in the secondary. And it looks like this one's going to be on San Francisco.
Looks like it might be on Mustafa, who might have been hold number 6 for the 49ers, might have been holding Ty Johnson on the play. Curtis Samuel was in motion before the play, slipped and fell, was able to get back up.
While the quarterback had the ball in the pocket, illegal contact. Defense number 7. It's a 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So that penalty is actually on Travarius Ward, who has finally returned to the Niners lineup. He hasn't played since October 27th back in Week 8 due to the tragic passing of his 1-year-old daughter, Amani Joy. Been on a bereavement absence from the team, but back in the lineup tonight. So it's a fresh set of downs for Buffalo. 1st and 10 at the 36. 2 tight end set, Allen under center. Ty Johnson the lone setback, and he'll get the handoff. Working through a hole, and is spun down to the ground after a gain of 8 on the play. That's the best looking run of the night for the Bills so far.
The Bills got under center and got to the zone play. That's been the play that they've had the most success on the ground throughout this season. I'd like to see the Bills lean into that. Go more downhill, less shotgun runs, especially on those 1st and 10 ones.
Number 70
and the play action off of those under center plays is often more effective.
Alec Anderson is the 6th offensive lineman. 2 receivers to the right, Hollins and Samuel. Takes the snap, handoff goes to Cook, coming around the left side, and is stopped before he can get to the first down marker, as he's going to come up about a yard short. This will bring up 3rd and 1 as we come up on 5:50 left and counting in this opening quarter. San Francisco up 3-0, and Buffalo going to get right back up on the ball.
Yeah, it's usually when Josh gets underneath and goes with the QB sneak, calls his own number a lot of times in these situations.
He's under center now. He's got Cook behind him. Going to go over the left side, and he appears to have it. A half-yard past the marker. It's a 1st down for Buffalo.
Josh is so tough to stop in those 3rd and 1, 4th and 1 situations on the QB sneak. 6'5", 240 pounds. If they don't give up any penetration, he's going to be able to get, and he loves going over that left-hand side of the offensive line, following Connor McGovern there and David Edwards, the left guard.
So 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 48. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, clean pocket, looks over the middle, checks it down, and it's complete. And for 1st down yardage and more, it's Quentin Morris. He's down to the 38-yard line. And a fresh set of downs for Buffalo on a 14-yard pass play. Fred Warner on the tackle.
Just the 2nd catch of the season for Quentin Morris, and he leaks out. He blocks early on the play action, and then he leaks out across the middle of the field. Nice job by Josh finding him there.
1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. 2 backs in the game. Ty Johnson and Cook, the deep setback. Handoff goes to Cook. Penetration right away. And getting in there early to make the stop was Devondre Campbell, as he drops Cook for a 5-yard loss. My goodness.
Yeah, there was quick penetration on the play. Looked like Khalil Davis, nose guard for the 49ers. He penetrated immediately, and that blew the play up right in its tracks.
So the Bills are back to dealing with long down and distance. 2nd and 14 here from the San Francisco 42. Allen in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Cook to the left of him in the backfield. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. 3-man rush, and a complete to Shakir over the middle. And that'll get more than half of it back. It'll probably bring up about a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. The yard line's a little harder to discern here, people. Bear with us as the snow's covering up the yard lines.
And when you bring up a 3rd and 6 here, the ball's on the 34-yard line with footing likely an issue. I don't know how much confidence you have here with trying to kick a field goal of this defense, of this distance. So this could be 4-down territory here for the Bills. So if they don't get all of it here, I expect for them to go for it on 4th down.
Coming up on 3 minutes left in the opening quarter, San Francisco up 3-0. Allen in the shotgun, Ty Johnson to his right. Here on 3rd and 6. Takes the snap. It's a quarterback draw. Allen looking for the 1st down marker, running over the linebacker and dragging him past the sticks. It's a 1st down for the man who is a beast when he's running with that thing. 7 yards on the play, and the sticks will move again.
I like that play call by Joe Brady there. You got Ty Johnson leading up in the hole on Fred Warner on the QB draw, and so you got 3rd and 6. You likely think Josh is getting you positive yardage. In case you don't get it, now you put yourself in a 4th and manageable. Instead, Josh Allen takes that one himself, picks up the 1st.
So a fresh set of downs at the San Francisco 27 as we come up on 2:14 and counting left in this first quarter. Allen takes the snap, pitch play to the right for Cook. Big hole, and he gets smacked by the safety Mustafa, but not before a 5-yard gain. Should bring up manageable down and distance here on a 2nd and 5.
Looked like there was going to be a little bit more room there as James Cook cut it back across the formation. It's a nice play by Mustafa to come in. Delivered a big shot at the end of that one. James Cook's going to come off the field after that.
2 tight ends set here for the Bills. Ty Johnson into the backfield as the lone setback. Allen goes under center. 2 receivers to the right. Cooper and Hollins. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Pitch play to the left. Johnson taking it around the corner. Going to race to the edge and looking for the first down marker. And he stopped short as Devondre Campbell was all over him, launching him over the sidelines. There's some hitting here tonight, Eric.
Yeah, this is a physical game here so far. San Francisco lowering some serious booms there from their secondary. 3rd and 2 coming up. I thought maybe the Bills would get right back on the ball. It's listed at 3rd and 2. Now they're going to put up 3rd and 1. I thought they'd go back to the QB sneak, but they're going to get in the huddle for this one.
And the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. Allen under center. Ray Davis, the lone setback here. Shakir and Hollins stacked on the right. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Hand off to Davis. Through a hole. Still on his feet. Breaks another tackle and spins his way to the 6-yard line. It's 1st and goal, Buffalo. Isaac Yadam on the tackle after the 13-yard run by Davis.
Bills offense is rolling now. They've gotten into this under center run game. There's great blocks at the point of attack by Spencer Brown and Osiris Torrance. They spring the rookie Ray Davis into the 2nd level. And these physical runs by the Bills are going to pay their toll on this game. Just 15 seconds left here in this first quarter.
Coming live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bunch formation on the right, including 6th offensive lineman Alec Anderson. Handoff goes to Davis. Going to bounce it outside. Race to the pylon. And he dives into the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown run. Ray Davis with clear sailing to the end zone as Buffalo is on the board with the lead.
And here comes the snow confetti from the stands, a sight you love to see. It's become a tradition as of late in these lake effect snow games. Fans having some fun out here in this wintry mess out here.
Still snowing here at Highmark Stadium as the Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Sam Martin cleared a spot on the turf to get this hold down. Here's the snap, hold down, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 3 seconds left in this opening quarter, and the Bills have their first lead of the game. They're up 7-3. Alec Anderson came on for that run there, Eric, and he was over on the right side in a bunch look and kind of sealed it off and allowed Davis. He went in untouched.
Yeah, Alec, the Bills have, with 6 O-linemen in the game, they've averaged the most yards per play in the NFL out of that package. Alec Anderson is doing a great job coming in as that 6th offensive lineman. And after a slow start by the Bills and what looked like might have been a 2nd straight 3 and out, they get that illegal contact down the field, extends the drive, and they put up a nice 70-yard drive there, capped it off with 7 points to take the lead heading into the final seconds of this first quarter. Just 3 seconds left here on this kickoff.
Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, good Bills. After a 3 and out, they get a penalty and they keep the drive going and ultimately end up with a Toyota drive time of 13 plays, 70 yards, 7 minutes and 38 seconds off the clock, driven to you by Toyota and finished off by Ray Davis and, of course, Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. Jordan Mason, Deebo Samuel back to return this kickoff from Tyler Bass. Samuel back there from time to time. He had a big return last week against Green Bay, but it came back on a penalty. This one's going to go 3 yards deep in the end zone. Samuel's going to bring it out. Out to the 10, now to the 20. Takes it to the right sideline and gets upended at the 24-yard line. Making the tackle there, Jamarcus Ingram. And that'll do it for quarter number 1. Time to make the switch to the second quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank, helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 7-3 Buffalo. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey, this is Ken Schrader.
And Kenny Wallace, inviting you to listen to our podcast, Herman Schrader, every week on Dirty Mo Media and Sirius XM.
We'll chime in on what's going on in NASCAR today, rehash stories from our racing careers,
and talk about things that have always been between us. Until now, we're always honest.
And sometimes truthful. But we're warning you, we're playing by nobody's rules.
Listen on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on SiriusXM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on SiriusXM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's hanging out.
Radio.
It's the most wonderful time.
A channel that fills the season of giving and gathering with sounds of warmth and good cheer.
You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear
Hallmark Radio on Channel 105 through Christmas Day, or listen at home with the SiriusXM app, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Sometimes
Hey, that's right. Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's hanging out with us listening to the Buffalo Bills and the San Francisco 49ers play on Sunday Night Football. Why the heck haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, hit that subscribe button, turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Buffalo Bills game for the rest of the regular season and every single NFL playoffs game right here on TSI. Now, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Now, let's get back to the football and let's keep on winning, Buffalo. Cheers, Bills Mafia. We'll see you back in the chat.
Podcast proudly presented by Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care. There was an injury note during the break. Defensive tackle Kevin Givens for the 49ers went to the locker room. We'll see if and when we get an update from the Niners sideline. In the meantime, it's 1st and 10 from their own 25 for San Francisco. Christian McCaffrey, the lone setback, as Purdy's under center. Fakes the handoff, play action. Pressure coming, and they got a screen to McCaffrey. Blockers in front, and he's past the first down marker for a gain of 12. Tackled by Terrell Bernard, but he's out to the 36-yard line.
The 49ers had 33 yards rushing on their first drive of the game that ended in a field goal. So there they go, play action screen with the Bills really leaning into the run game, and they catch the Bills off guard there.
The Bills' first score of the game brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 6-8-FLUSH first. Bills up 7-3. Just underway in the second quarter. Purdy in the shotgun. McCaffrey to his left on 1st and 10 from the 37. Handoff goes to McCaffrey through the right side and darts through a hole. He's got another first down as he's wrapped up there by Taylor Rapp. But it's another 11-yard gain for McCaffrey. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, Kevin Givens, you just mentioned him. He is questionable to return to this game with a chest injury for the 49ers.
All right, thanks, Sal. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-MILLION.
Just wide open gaps right now in the run game on that Bills defensive front. Those linebackers are going to have to start filling downhill faster, plugging those gaps up, and those defensive tackles really got to hold the point there in the middle.
Purdy under center, McCaffrey the lone setback. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, along with Kittle just off the right side of the formation. Play clock down to 1, fakes the handoff, pressure coming from Epinesa. Purdy gets away, rolling to his left, and he's just going to tuck it and run, head to the sideline. Forced over the sideline by Taron Johnson after a short gain of about 2 yards.
Epinesa just barely missed a sack there on the play-action rollout. He was unblocked but unable to get Purdy down. It was nice coverage down the field, made Purdy tuck that one for just a 2-yard gain.
2nd and 8 here from the Buffalo 49 as San Francisco has moved into Buffalo territory as we come up on 13 minutes left in the half. Bills up 7-3. One receiver to the left, two to the right. McCaffrey the lone setback. Purdy going to hand it off to McCaffrey through another hole, and he's almost through the secondary, but tripped up by Taylor Rapp, who makes a touchdown-saving tackle. Boy, we talked about how Christian McCaffrey did not look all that explosive in his first 3 games back from that bilateral Achilles tendonitis. He looks explosive tonight.
Yeah, came into this game only averaging 3.5 yards a carry. He's averaging right around 10 yards a carry here tonight, and looked like he was going to take that one to the house. Great job by Taylor Rapp, tangling up his feet and getting him down at the 30-yard line.
Jordan Mason into the game to the right of Purdy in the shotgun. Debo Samuel to the left of Purdy as Kittle now goes in motion. Fakes the handoff, and it goes to Mason, who's upended by Rasul Douglas on a run blitz off the corner. And they needed that one badly. It's a loss of 5 on the play.
Yeah, catches him off guard there when you blitz the corner. That doesn't happen often in the NFL. And Bobby Babbitt catches Kyle Shanahan and his offense off guard there. I didn't love that misdirection there used by San Francisco. They've been gashing the Bills going straight downhill. The Bills beneficiary of getting a little too cute with the play calling there by San Francisco.
It's officially a 4-yard loss. 2nd and 14 on the 34. Mason to the left of Purdy in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Purdy back to pass, has time, looks to pump, and now runs out to his left, looking for somebody. Hit by Toohill as he throws, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Damar Hamlin. His 3rd interception of the season comes at the 11:23 mark of the first half. Buffalo's got the football.
Brock Purdy gives him a gift. Is this one going to come back?
Ball in the pocket. Illegal contact. Defense number 3. It's a 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Wow, Brock Purdy gave him a gift there under serious pressure, rolling out to his left. And amongst the snow, we couldn't see the flag down on the field. We're getting to see a replay here.
Oh, my gosh.
And this is terrible. Kittle loses his footing and falls into Damar Hamlin. I don't see how you call that one in the secondary. That is a bad break for the Bills, who forced the turnover on the play. Instead, San Francisco to keep the ball.
And get a fresh set of downs. That's an atrocious call. And the crowd is booing. I formation, Purdy under center on 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 29. Pitch to the right side, and McCaffrey just goes down. Did he injure himself? Yes, he did. He is limping off. He sprang out of his stance to accept the ball and immediately came up lame and went down immediately. Oh, you don't like to see that, even for the opponent.
No, and luckily he was able to kind of jog off to the sideline, but he knew something was wrong from the start and just gave himself up. So I hope it's not too bad for Christian McCaffrey. Dealt with those double Achilles tendonitis for majority of the season. Just his 4th game back for the 49ers this year. He's going straight to the injury tent right now.
So it's 2nd and 15 after the loss of 5. Play clock went down to 0. This is going to be a delay of game on Purdy.
Before the ball was snapped, delay of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills radio.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
So after that 5-yard penalty for delay of game, it's now 2nd and 20 for the 49ers at the Buffalo 39 with 10:25 and counting left in the half. Bills up 7-3. Purdy in the shotgun, Mason to his left, 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and now coming in motion the rookie Ricky Pearsall. Back to pass. Pressure coming, checks it down to Debo Samuel, who is wrapped up by Taylor Rapp. Matt Milano also in on the stop. They mark him down at the 33 for a gain of 6. It's going to be 3rd and about 14 here as we're coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
With a banged-up offensive line, these are the situations you want to get this 49ers offensive in. Without their starting left guard and left tackle, that right side of the Bills' pass rush has got to get home here. Ed Oliver and Greg Rousseau rushing that side.
Play clock down to 10. Purdy in the shotgun. Mason to his left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Mason, working through a hole on the right side, but he's dropped at the 27-yard line It's a gain of 6 on the play. It's going to bring up 4th and 8, and the field goal unit will come out. Jordan Jefferson on the tackle.
Kyle Shanahan understands how compromised his offensive line is in that situation. If they get a sack and they're backed up there, it likely takes them out of field goal range. Instead, they just run that ball up the gut to bring up the 45-yard attempt.
Be a 45-yard attempt from the right hash. Snow still coming down. Moody clearing out his cleats as he gets ready for approach on this field goal attempt. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. It's long enough, but it is no good. The kick is no good. It's wide to the left, and the Bills hold on to their 4-point lead, 7-3. Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. 7-3 Buffalo, 8:48 left in the half. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next chance to skip the trip. Thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill. With Zelle, the app that lets you safely send money to just about anyone. Even the next contact-free shopping spree. Simply add your Northwest Visa credit card to your mobile wallet. It's all part of Northwest Checking, with 3 flexible options to fit your life. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit Northwest.com, member FDIC.
Paid actors represent actual claims.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million. 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me,
What's up, Bills Mafia? I've got my bodyguard with me. How you doing this evening? Thank you for hanging out with us for some primetime Sunday night football. The Bills and the Niners. Now's the time for you to let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Let's see where Bills Mafia is representing all over this planet. Put your flag emoji out there. USA, Canada, all over the world. Thank you for letting us know. Sarah, do you have anything to say?
Make sure to subscribe and turn on that bell.
That's right. We'll see you back in the chat. Let's go, Buffalo.
Top off. That's what you want from your complete tire center. That's Northtown's N Tire. Start shopping at northtownauto.com.
Let's go, Buffalo!
Northtown Automotive, the official dealership of the Buffalo Bills.
Aaron Bruning back for Snyder Industries right here in Tonawanda. What makes our machine shop stand out? It's the commitment to manufacture big parts and take care of our employees big time. Why stay with a shop that keeps offering you just enough? Let us make you the big offer you're looking for and get paid for being the machinist you've become through years of commitment. Make the big move and call 707-GEAR. That's 707-GEAR. Or visit us at SnyderCNC.com to apply today.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Huge development here at Highmark Stadium. 49ers running back Christian McCaffrey, who's missed all season up until the last 3 games. This is his 4th game back from the Achilles tendonitis. He went down early, went to the tent, and now, guys, he's gone to the San Francisco locker room. We'll give you an update as soon as we have it on him.
All right, thanks, Sal. Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes firm. Injured for help,
Number
call 1-800-8-MILLION. First and 10 for Buffalo after the missed field goal by Moody on their own 35-yard line with 8:48 left in the half. Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. James Cook, the lone setback with Allen under center. 2 receivers tight to the formation on the right, 1 to the left. Here's the handoff to Cook. Through a hole and away and into the secondary. 40, 30, 20. They're not going to get him. James Cook goes 65 yards for a touchdown. Unbelievable.
The players all running down into the end zone, sliding in the snow. They're having some fun right now. That was a heck of a run by James Cook. Hit that hole full speed. He gets into the secondary, and especially with poor footing, no one's going to bring him down when he gets that much into the open field.
And you got to credit the 2 receivers on that side. Mac Hollins kind of sealed the outside part of the block there. Huge hole for him to run through, him and Shakir. Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 8:38 left in the half, and suddenly the Bills are up 11. It's 14-3. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans,
Get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Give back this holiday season and join the fight against hunger with SiriusXM and Why Hunger's annual donation drive. Bid on items signed by Dave Matthews Band, LL Cool J, Pearl Jam, and many more. Meet country superstar Carrie Underwood at her Reflection residency at Resorts World Las Vegas. Or simply donate. Go to SiriusXM.com/Hungerthon now.
The fantasy football playoffs are coming, and if you want to win, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
You should be watching who the other teams are cutting this week. There's going to be some good players.
We're here to help you overcome bye weeks, poor performance, and injuries.
You've got to have the depth. You cannot sleep on your weakest link.
You need our team of fantasy football experts now more than ever.
Some tips for late season waiver advice. Make sure you have some money for those final playoff games.
Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season,
each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app.
All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the SiriusXM app.
Like Santa on his sleigh, James Cook, one play, 65 yards, bringing presents to all Bills fans at Highmark Stadium here tonight. A Toyota drive time, like we said, one for 65 yards. It only took 10 seconds. Driven to you by Toyota, the official card truck of the Buffalo Bills. We also have an official injury update, guys. Christian McCaffrey, it is a knee injury for Christian McCaffrey. He is questionable to return.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. That was a career-long touchdown run for James Cook of 65 yards. His previous was a 49-yarder back in Week 2 against Miami. He now has a rushing touchdown in 6 of his last 7 games. 5 touchdowns now in his last 4 primetime games. Deebo Samuel, Jordan Mason back to return. Samuel going to take this at the 3, to the 10, the 20, looks to redirect himself, but is brought down by Cole Bishop as he is smacked at the 23-yard line.
All right, with McCaffrey questionable return, the Bills are going to get a heavy dose of Jordan Mason and Isaac Guerrero at running back for the 49ers. The 49ers have been able to make some hay on the ground in this game. They're up to 69 yards rushing. The Bills, helped in large part by that 65-yard run by Cook there, up to 110 yards rushing in the game.
And it's going to be Mason in the backfield as the lone setback. Purdy under center, receiver to each side. Juszczyk in motion. Handoff goes to Mason through a hole and around the left side and almost breaks away. Fortunately, he's corralled, but not before he's out to midfield. For a 27-yard run, Casey Toohill finally wrangled him to the ground.
When you're going against these running backs in the snow like this, if you're not able to clog them at the line of scrimmage, they're just so hard to adapt to in space. These safeties are really struggling to be able to fit the holes because they don't have any footing there. DeMar Hamlin missed a tackle right in the hole about 8 yards down the field, which sprung him for the big gain.
Up under 8 minutes left in the half. The I formation from the Niners. Purdy hands it off again to Mason, trying to work a cutback lane, and he gets down to the 45. It's a gain of 4 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 6 as we're coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
This Kyle Shanahan offense uses so much pre-snap motion, and it's often very difficult to fit your gaps correctly based upon the motions. Well, each time they send those guys in those quick lateral motions, those guys are slipping and falling. I don't know how often Kyle's going to be able to implement those throughout this game.
Pistol look here from the Niners. Three receivers to the left. Here's the snap. It's a tunnel screen to Samuel on the left side, trying to cut it back, where all he does is meet Ed Oliver, who smacks him right in the face mask and drops him at the 45. It's going to go for no gain. It'll bring up 3rd and 6.
It's excellent hustle by Ed Oliver from his defensive tackle position. Goes to the outside to make a tackle on the wide receiver screen. Brings up 3rd and 4 here for the 49ers, who are 1 for 3 on the game on 3rd down.
As forward progress, they gave him 2 yards on the play. So it's officially 3rd and 4 from the Buffalo 43 with 6:40 and counting left in the half. Crowd getting into it. Snow still flying. Purdy in the shotgun with 5 on the play clock. Takes the snap, handoff to Mason through another big hole and past the first down marker as his run will move the sticks as he gets 6 yards on the carry. Matt Milano on the tackle.
And Kyle Shanahan there, it's 3rd and 4. He's likely thinking that it's 4 down territory. I'll run it on 3rd down. If we don't get it, we'll go for it on 4th. Instead, Jordan Mason picks up the first down to extend this San Francisco drive. 6 minutes and 7 seconds of counting left in this first half. Both teams still with 3 timeouts.
Isaac Garendo checks into the game as the lone back to the right of Purdy in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Play clock down to 7. And some late orbit motion from Samuel. Handoff goes to Garendo. Runs into his right tackle, McKivitz, and he's wrestled to the ground by A.J. Epinesa and Terrell Bernard after no gain on the carry.
Bills got to do a good job on their first down rush defense. When they've been able to hold them on first down, they've been able to force them into some 3rd or longer situations. Problem is San Francisco's been very effective with their first down rushing production there. The Bills able to stop them for no gain.
Jordan Phillips appealing to the crowd. Get on your feet, get loud. It's 2nd and 10 here as we come up on 5:15 left in the half. Bills up 14-3. Purdy in the shotgun in an empty set. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Here's the snap. Pocket is collapsing, spinning away from traffic, and he's brought down by Jordan Phillips and Von Miller for no gain on the play.
That should go down as a sack. They're going to give him 1 yard here in the stadium. So we'll see how they rule that one, if they're going to give it a sack or not. But now the Bills get them in a 3rd and 9 here. The last time they were in this situation, right around this area, they ran the ball, set up the field goal attempt. I think Kyle Shanahan's got to get more aggressive here, try and push the ball down the field.
2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, counting Kittle. Mason the lone setback to the left of Purdy in the shotgun. Pearsall comes to the right to set up a bunch formation. Back to pass is Purdy. Rolls out to his right to avoid pressure, but Greg Rousseau gets him from behind with an ankle tackle for the sack.
Von Miller created the fast pressure off the edge, working on the right-hand side of the Niners offensive line. Greg Rousseau goes from the opposite side, wraps around the offensive line to go finish off Brock Purdy on the play for his 6.5 sack on the season.
And the sack is huge because it clearly takes them out of any thought of attempting a field goal. So Pat O'Donnell on to punt this one away to Brandon Codrington, standing at his own 10-yard line. It's the snap. It's an Aussie-style punt. Codrington is going to let this bounce behind him and hope it reaches the end zone, but it doesn't. It dies at the 3-yard line, and that's where Buffalo's offense is going to have to set up with 3:31 left in the half. Bills up 14-3. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Thiegel Carr and Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
Another time for a commercial break. Cheers to all of you for hanging out with us here on Toronto Sports Insider for the Buffalo Bills on Sunday Night Football. Primetime in Buffalo. There is nothing better. We are having a blast in the chat, and I just wanted to take a second to say thank you to every single one of you for making a difference in our community together as a Buffalo Bills and Toronto fan club community right here on Toronto Sports Insider. Every single view, every time somebody clicks the link that you shared out, every single like, That is calculated in because we do a percentage of our revenue directly to SickKids Hospital in Toronto every single month. Now, thank you for helping me create this awesome place. Thanks for welcoming our Bills coverage, and let's have some fun in the chat and keep it classy. Thank you, Buffalo. Thank you, Toronto. Thank you all over the world. Now, let's have some fun and go Bills, go.
Financing details exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Another possible big injury blow for the San Francisco 49ers. This side on the defensive side, linebacker Fred Warner, who's been playing with a fractured ankle, guys, believe it or not. He has gone to the locker room. We are told he is having cramps, and he's questionable to return.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. In for him in the lineup is Jalen Graham, a second-year player out of Purdue. He was elevated from the practice squad this week. Now he's their starting middle linebacker, at least for now.
Report eligible. 70 is eligible.
Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. Bills deep in their own territory here at about their own 3-yard line, 1st and 10. Allen under center. Cook the lone setback. 2 receivers to the left. There's the snap. Handoff to Cook, working over the right side, and finds his way over the 5-yard line to about the 6. So it's a gain of 2 on the play. Bring up 2nd and 8 here as we come up on 3:15 left in the half. Bills up 14-3.
Starting any drive inside your own 5-yard line, we always would talk about goal first, just get a first down. You can't be punting from your own end zone. You're likely setting them up for great field position, and then you never want your punters' heels backed up along that goal line.
Allen in the shotgun here as Hollins goes in motion left to right. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap to Allen, back to pass in his own end zone. Rolls away from pressure. Wide open is Dawson Knox, and wrestling his way from a tackler. He's all the way down to the 44-yard line. What a play by the big tight end. He was wide open.
Josh did such a good job with his eyes there. He's staring left on the play, knowing that he's setting up the pass down the seam to tight end Dawson Knox. Throws it right over the head of D. Winters, the linebacker for the Niners, to get them right out of that backed up situation. And so it looks like the Bills here content to take this down to the 2-minute warning. 11 seconds left on the play clock, just 8 seconds left before the 2-minute warning.
Jair Brown could have been flagged for a face mask, but no way for the ref to see that.
This is the 2-minute warning. Timeout.
Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. It's the 2-minute warning. This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Hey everyone, it's your friend John Mayer here. Genres aren't rock or pop or hip-hop. They're real genres of life. They're like Mondays, dinner with family, songs I remember from junior high. And that's what you're gonna get on Life with John Mayer. It's my music, it's everyone else's music. It's singing in the shower and a quiet night at home. Come along with me as I play music that fits the moments of your life as they happen. On now, Channel 14, and on the SiriusXM app.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray. The great Snoop Dogg, Bill Belichick, Tom Brady.
That opportunity to meet Al Davis went a long way because he was my friend till he left this earth. And that was the beautiful thing is that in having that relationship. And I still love the Raiders to this day, especially Tom got his hands on them now. So I know there's something brewing with that, Jim.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. With SiriusXM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
Mike White is always on the field during games, but today he's a member of the actual active roster. Now he is inactive for the specific game. The Bills elevated him as a reward, guys. Give him a game check. He's worked his tail off all year. Give the Bills a great look on scout team. So Mike White actually activated for the game from the practice squad. Inactive today, but good job for him. That is your sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
1st and 10 for Buffalo at their own 44. Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. He's on the right side. Allen under center. Cook the lone setback. Cook going to take the handoff, work his way over the right side, through another big hole, and darts to the sideline. But this time they're able to force him out of bounds. Malik Mustafa got him and forced him out. Otherwise, he could have been down the sideline for another long touchdown run.
After a slow start, James Cook is rolling now. This under center run game has been excellent. Get the ball going downhill. Mac Hollins, Alec Anderson doing a great job on the edge there for the Bills.
So it's a gain of 6 on the play. It's a gain of 18 on the play. It's a 1st and 10 from the 38. Anderson staying in the game as the 6th offensive lineman. He's on the right side. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Handoff goes to Cook. Takes his time, gets through the hole, and darts his way into the secondary. He's right at the first down marker. This one should move the sticks. It's a 10-yard gain. Renardo Green on the tackle.
1 minute and 35 seconds left and counting in this first half. The Bills taking their time. They don't want to give San Francisco any shot at a double dip opportunity with them receiving the second half kickoff. Kyle Shanahan and Sean McDermott both sitting on 3 timeouts right now.
James Cook has hit 100 yards rushing, and he's done it on just 8 carries. Thanks in large part to his 65-yard touchdown run. 1st and 10 from the 28. Allen with a quick throw, complete to Amari Cooper, who goes down at the 21-yard line. And they're going to mark him for a gain of about 7. It'll bring up 2nd and 3. Timeout by Buffalo. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. We're going to step aside, take a break here with the Bills up 14-3 and driving. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the SiriusXM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
I'm Mariah Carey. This holiday season, the Queen of Christmas takes over SiriusXM Holly every Monday.
Mariah Mondays.
Sharing her favorite holiday music and stories.
My gift to you.
Celebrating 30 years since Mariah released her first Christmas album.
Happy holidays.
Throughout December, starting tomorrow on Holly, Channel 79, or at home with a SiriusXM app.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point.
Let's go. Let's bring the energy.
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Player's Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio, Channel 88 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 803 on the SiriusXM app.
Back at Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills up 14-3, 1:07 left in the half. Bills with 2 timeouts in a 2nd and 3 situation at the San Francisco 22. James Cook, the lone setback. Allen under center. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Throws to Cook in the right flat. 20, 15, 10, and is forced out of bounds at the 9-yard line. It's 1st and goal, Buffalo. The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
When you're gashing a team on the ground, the play action opens everything up. And there James Cook off the play action slips out into the flats. That's an easy pitch and catch for Josh Allen, who started this game 7 for 8 for 89 yards.
So it's a 1st and goal situation at the 9. Cook got out of bounds to stop the clock with 1:01 left. Alec Anderson into the game, going to come over to the right side of the formation. Allen under center. Cook the lone setback. And Cooper out wide to the left. Handoff goes to Cook, dances in the hole, and now tries to go around to the right side, but he's wrapped up there by Evan Anderson, the defensive tackle. And it's going to go for a gain of 2 as he only got down to the 7.
San Francisco. That's their first of the half. Be a 30-second timeout.
And this is where the Niners are going to preserve clock in an effort to hopefully get the ball back. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here.
Yeah, this may be Josh Allen time. When you get in the red zone and those safeties are able to creep down, if you're able to get in the shotgun, run in one of those QB draws we saw them run earlier, then you can add an extra blocker with the running back. This might be a chance here for Joe Brady to dial one up for 17.
Snow continues to fall. It has since shortly after kickoff and has not let up. It's a light snow, but a steady snow. As every break, the guys with the air blowers have been blowing off the 5 yards all the way across the field. 2nd and goal from the 7 with 53 seconds left in the half. Allen under center. It's a 3 tight end set. Cook the lone setback. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Rolls to his right. Looking in the end zone for Davidson, and he threw it over his head, out of bounds, incomplete. He saw Davidson late, Eric. He was open early in that play.
I was going to say the exact same thing, Chris. I thought he should have released that ball early. Josh was looking for the touchdown. If he throws that ball early to Davidson, he might not get into the end zone. So he held on to that ball, and under duress at the end of that one, unable to find anybody down the field.
I think he would have got in if he hit him early. Looking at the replay here, he had Fred Warner beating coverage. Bill's going to spread him out now. 2 receivers to the left along with the tight end Kincaid. 2 to the right. Allen in the shotgun here on 3rd and goal from the 7. Back to pass, has time, looks, fires to the right corner to Mac Hollins, who pulls it in for the 7-yard touchdown reception. Barefoot is beautiful. 41 seconds left in the half, and the Bills have a 20-3 lead.
One-on-one on the outside, working against Ward. He simply just boxes him out. He ran a nice little comeback route on the outside. He's completely covered. Josh Allen trusts his 6'4" receiver out there to be able to use his length to be able to simply just make a play on the football. What a throw and catch there.
And Allen with that touchdown has set the record for most total touchdowns in team history with 245, passing Hall of Famer Jim Kelly. Bills lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 41 seconds left in the half, and the Bills have blown it open. They lead 21-3. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, Thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing to check off your to-do list with home equity loans that let you refinance high-interest debt. Our home lending solutions can help make your dream home a reality. Northwest Bank. For what's next, visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
Paid actors represent actual clients. After my motorcycle accident, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $300,000, 5 times more than insurance offered.
After my car accident, insurance offered $50,000. My case was worth over $1 million more.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
My case was worth $800,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grider, 500 Pearl.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Josh Allen to Mac Hollins after a Toyota drive time of 9 plays, set 97 yards. They started at their own 3-yard line officially. 2 minutes and 50 seconds off the clock. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Chris, you said it. All-time leader in total touchdowns for Josh Allen now. 245 passing Jim Kelly. After the play, guys, he grabbed the football, took it over to the bench, gave it to trainers. They're going to preserve that. Really quickly, we'll also update you on late games in the NFL today. 21-14, Rams beat the Saints, and the Eagles with a big 24-19 win over the Baltimore Ravens. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Tyler Bass getting set to kick this one off. Jordan Mason, Deebo Samuel deep to return, and the snow is coming down harder now with 41 seconds left in the half, and the Bills up 21-3. It's an end-over-end kick to the goal line. Samuel going to bring it out to the 20, coming around the right side, wrapped around the ankles, stiff arms a man and gets his way out to the 29-yard line. Jamarcus Ingram on the tackle. Took 6 seconds off the clock. So the Niners will have 35 seconds with which to work, along with 2 timeouts. And you were saying it, Eric, before we came back from break, they've got to throw here.
They do, and Brock Purdy has not looked comfortable dropping back here tonight. Just 29 yards passing here so far in the first half. Von Miller and Greg Rousseau rushing the edge here have a chance to really tee off on these tackles for San Francisco.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 1st and 10 from the 29. Purdy in the shotgun, Mason to his right. He's going to get the handoff through a hole on the left side. Still running and wrestled down by Taron Johnson. It's a 9-yard, no, it's a 10-yard gain. This is going to be a first down as they'll move the sticks. And San Francisco calls timeout.
San Francisco, their second of the half at 28 seconds. It'll be a 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids. 27 seconds left, 1 timeout left for San Francisco here with a 1st and 10 at their own 40.
The amount of times that Kyle Shanahan has ran the football here tonight in obvious pass situations shows the respect that he has for the pass rush of the Bills against his banged up offensive line. And so now that play right there, that's kind of a test the waters type of play. Let's see if we can get some positive yards with a draw. If not, we likely can't drop back and push the ball all the way down the field. They get themselves out to the 40 right now. Now they're going to try and make some plays down the field.
Purdy in the shotgun here. Mason to his left. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. And now Mason flares out to the left. Purdy back to pass. Dumps it off. It's a screen to Samuel. Coming around the left side. And he's tripped up by Terrell Bernard. What a play by the Bills linebacker. It's a short gain and the clock will run. Niners back up on the ball. And they spike it here on 2nd and 2 after the 8-yard gain by Samuel. 10 seconds left.
Looking to preserve that final timeout here in case they are able to get a big gain, give themselves either a shot at the end zone or a shot at a field goal. If you burn that timeout in that situation, then you have to work the sidelines. It's a lot harder to get those yards necessary here. Likely need to get, right around 15, 20 yards to give Moody a realistic field goal attempt.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left here on 3rd and 3 with 10 seconds left. And now a timeout called by Buffalo.
Buffalo, their second of the half. 30 seconds in length.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies. This is one of those classic take a snapshot of the offense timeouts by Coach McDermott.
Yeah, at the end of the half, critical situations. He loves to see the formation that either the offense or defense is lining up in. Then he'll talk to his guys out there on the field, let them know what the most predictable plays are out of that set, what to be prepared for, and then oftentimes you get them out of that formation and out of their number one play call in that situation.
10 seconds left, a 3rd and 3 at the San Francisco 47. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Mason to the right of Purdy in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Purdy back to pass, has time, fires to the left sideline, and it's caught by Jawan Jennings at the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 15.
So San Francisco's going to march Moody out for this attempt. He's already missed 1 field goal in this game, wide left, going this direction.
This is going to be a 55-yard attempt from the left hash with 4 seconds left in the half. Moody missed his last attempt wide to the left. 3 on the play clock. 2-1. There's the snap. It's high. Kick is a driven ball, and it's not going to make it. It's short. Maybe the high snap had something to do with it. The snow can't be helping either. It's no good. And Buffalo heads to the locker room with an 18-point lead. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game, presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. 21-3 Buffalo at the half. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
By Dunn Tire, official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills.
And by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, welcome to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC Go Where the Bills Go. I'm your host, Nate Geary, live from our Amherst studios. The Bills lead the San Francisco 49ers 21-3 at the half. Let's check in with our Sal Capaccio, who joins me now from the sidelines at Highmark Stadium. Sal, the Bills defense giving up a bunch of chunk plays on the ground in that first half, but it hasn't hurt them on the scoreboard. What adjustments are you looking for in the second half to maybe limit some of those big plays on the ground?
Well, listen, I think it's a double-edged sword because what's happening is the footing is so bad, guys, that the safeties are having a tough time filling gaps. They're trying to come down, but they just can't get there quick enough, especially on downhill runs. So I think what you want to do, if you want to limit those runs, just bring them a little bit closer to the line of scrimmage and allow them to get there. But down 21-3, you know that San Francisco has to throw the ball. So at this point, the Bills might be willing to give up a little bit on the ground to keep this clock running as well.
How about on the other side, Sal? It looked like James Cook might take a back seat early in this game to Ray Davis and Ty Johnson, but he followed that up, that slow start, with probably his best quarter of the season. Thoughts on his total first half?
Oh, my gosh. He looked really good. And, you know, you're right. I thought this was a Ray Davis game, the way it was going with the snow and the footing and go downhill. But James Cook, he has looked excellent. And the same thing is happening for San Francisco. They're having trouble filling those gaps. So all it takes, as you know, Nate, is one sliver for James Cook to get going.
All right, so go find some hand warmers. Maybe put your head next to the heater. Stay warm out there, buddy.
All right, you got it, buddy.
All right, when we return, I got your first half highlights, the Skyworks stats of the game, and a check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. I'm Nate Geary. You're listening to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Guys, it's finally here. Wendy's new salted caramel frosty. It's cold, salted, yet perfectly sweet, delicious, and it's at the top of Santa's Christmas list. What? Santa has a list too, you know. And he's a huge salted caramel frosty fan. Probably why he's so jolly all the time. The iconic frosty with a salted caramel twist? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Salted caramel frosty flavored with other natural flavors.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I've finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Black Friday doorbusters mean big savings at Lowe's. It's your chance to score a Blackstone 22-inch 2-burner gas griddle for just $149. That's a savings of $80. And save $800 on a Whirlpool side-by-side stainless steel refrigerator. Was $16.99, now just $8.99. Set your alarm. These deals won't last long, so don't wait to start saving before they're gone. Because Lowe's knows deals. Valid 11/29 through 12/2. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hi, I'm Lou Nutrino. Ever wonder if what someone else does with their finances is what's right for you? You need to build a roadmap that fits your lifestyle. It's time to let others wonder if what you're doing is right for them. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your goals so you can meet the needs of your financial future.
Securities offered through Equitable Advisors, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Insurance and annuity products offered through Equitable Network, LLC. Equitable Advisors. Thinking about today and planning for tomorrow.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, welcome back to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC Go Where the Bills Go. I'm your host, Nate Geary. The Bills lead the Niners 21-3 at the halftime. Now for some first half highlights. The Bills opened with a 3-and-out on offense, then gave up 3 points and put themselves in an early hole, but responded on their second possession, going on a long, bruising 13-play, 78-yard scoring drive, capped off by a 5-yard touchdown by Ray Davis.
Handoff goes to Davis, gonna bounce it outside, race to the pylon, and he dives into the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown run. Ray Davis with clear sailing to the end zone as Buffalo is on the board with the lead.
A missed field goal gave the ball back to the Bills, but instead of a long physical 13-play scoring drive, James Cook called his shot on the first play of their third possession.
Here's the handoff to Cook, through a hole, and away, and into the secondary. 40, 30, 20, they're not going to get him. James Cook goes 65 yards for a touchdown. Unbelievable.
The Bills forced a punt on their third defensive possession, thanks in large part to a Greg Rousseau sack on third down, giving him 6.5 on the season.
Rolls out to his right to avoid pressure, but Greg Rousseau gets him from behind with an ankle tackle for the sack.
Allen & Co. would make good on a 39-yard reception from Dawson Knox, capping off their third scoring draft by going 97 yards, finished with a Matt Collins touchdown on third down.
Back to pass, has time, looks, fires to the right corner to Matt Collins, who pulls it in for the 7-yard touchdown reception.
Time now for the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit skyworksllc.com. Through the air, Josh Allen, 8 of 10, 97 yards and a score in that first half for 140.4 quarterback rating. James Cook leading the way on the ground, 9 for 100 and a score, averaging 11.1 yards per carry. Ray Davis, 3 for 19 and a score as well in that first half. And then Dawson Knox, 1 for 39, leading the way for the receivers in catches, 2 for 8 for Khalil Shakir. All right, finally, a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. B, Unstoppable. The important games from earlier as the week 12 schedule, week 13 schedule, finished up. The Chargers 17-13 over the Falcons. Steelers 44-38 in a high-scoring affair in Cincinnati, ending the Bengals season. The Vikings come back. They get a 23-22 victory over the Cardinals. The Colts get a touchdown and 2-point conversion at the end of the game. They win 25-24 to keep their slim playoff hopes alive. The Seahawks 26-21 over the Jets. They're now 3-9 and their season's over. The Commanders 42-19 over the Titans. Texans squeak by the Jacksonville Jaguars 23-20. Rams 21-14 over the Saints. The Buccaneers win in overtime 26-23 over the Panthers, and the Eagles 24-19. The Ravens now 8-5 on the season. Second half action continues next from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth with Chris Brown, Eric Wood, and Sal Capaccio. That's after a quick timeout. I'm Nate Geary. This is Buffalo Bills football.
No one knows football like Howard Stern.
Every time I get excited about a team, they lose.
Hard-hitting analysis.
It's not like me to try anything athletic.
And detailed play-by-play of who scored last night.
Hi, this is Travis Kelce's agent. He's going to be bigger than The Rock. I'm not kidding.
Catch the Howard Stern Show.
Today is Fan Appreciation Day.
Live at 7 a.m. Eastern on Howard 100 and the SiriusXM app.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Myles Garrett and the Cleveland Browns.
Russell under pressure, brought down again. It's another sack for Myles Garrett.
Battle Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos.
Right side, he's got something there. Corley goes up, makes the catch. Touchdown, Denver.
Tomorrow at 8:15 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Browns call on Sirius 83 XM 225. The Broncos call on Sirius 81 XM 226. In the car and on the Sirius XM app. Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM has you covered this NFL season.
Jameis Winston and the Cleveland Browns head to Denver to finish Week 13 of the NFL season. Can the Browns play spoiler again and beat another playoff contender in the AFC or cover the 7-point spread? We'll break it all down. Make sure you tune into Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio. Channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
21-3 on San Francisco here at the break as we're just under 2 minutes from second half kickoff. San Francisco will receive. Halftime adjustments are brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Yeah, for the Bills defense, they simply got to stop the run. And it's difficult on both sides stopping the run here tonight with the footing. Jordan Mason up to 62 yards in this game, 8.9 yards per carry. Christian McCaffrey left the game. He started this game hot, averaging over 7 yards a carry himself, but it doesn't appear like he'll be back here tonight. Offensively, I'd love to see the Bills just stay under center. As soon as they got in that under center run game with getting their ball carriers, the ball already working downhill, it completely transformed their offense, and they truly got rolling right from that second possession on.
Passing game doesn't look like it's going to be front and center tonight. And the run game has worked well. Obviously, the 65-yard touchdown run by James Cook, the bulk of his rushing effort here tonight. But 9 carries, 100 yards, along with that touchdown. He's averaging 11.1 per carry. But Ray Davis with a couple of nice runs. Ty Johnson's mixed in a couple as well. It's a pretty balanced effort, all things considered. I mean, even Allen had the quarterback draw for a first down in the first half.
Yeah, and he had the quarterback draw for a first down and then also had the QB sneak for a first down. So he picks up 2 first downs with his legs. The Bills 4 for 5 in the first half on third down. And so this Bills offense, you come into a second half where you have a 3-score lead. You'd love to be able to churn this game out on the ground and keep leaning in to that rushing game.
Bills have scored 30 points or more in each of their last 5 games and in 8 of their last 11. If they score 30 or more here tonight, they would tie the franchise record for 30-point games in a season with 9, which has been done 4 times previously. 1975, 1991, 2020, and 2021. Those Bills teams all did it 9 times. Bills are 9 points away from hitting the magic number of 30. We are set for second half kickoff, brought to you by Outlet Liquor. When you need to stock up, it's the place to buy a case. What's your outlet? Tyler Bass going to kick left to right on your radio dial here. Deebo Samuel, Jordan Mason deep to return as the snow continues to fall, and heavy at that. Deebo Samuel going to take it at his 2-yard line, out to the 20, 25, up the right side, and he's got an alley. Midfield, and still on his feet, and finally tripped up in Buffalo territory at the 38-yard line, and it's Joe Andreessen that made a touchdown-saving tackle. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited.
When you got an offense that only put up 3 points in the first half, you hate to give them the opportunity to make a big play in the special teams, but I'm not sure these kickers can get the ball out of the back of the end zone right now. And so Tyler Bass gives an opportunity there, not being able to kick it into the end zone, and Deebo Samuel makes him pay.
It's a 63-yard return on the kickoff. Purdy under center here. Mason, the deep setback. Juszczyk in the offset eye. Here's the snap. Hand off to Mason. Stutter steps, goes to the right, and not a lot there as he gets to about the 36. It's just a gain of 1 as visibility is getting worse by the minute. It is snowing heavy now.
Yeah, we didn't expect this type of snow to happen during the game, but a storm that shifted off of Lake Huron ends up heading our direction, and this field is covered right now. The stadium crew's done a nice job of getting those 5-yard markers and the hashes cleared, but it's tough footing out there for these guys.
2nd and 8 as we're just underway here in the third quarter. Purdy under center, Pearsall in motion right to left. Purdy back to pass, has time, fires over the middle, and it's pulled in and caught. Difficult reception by Jawan Jennings, but he's got a first down as he's tackled at the 22-yard line in Buffalo territory by Rasul Douglas.
This is a Bills defense that throughout this season has done a great job of making second half adjustments, really stopping what teams had done to hurt them in the first half. We'll see if they can hunker down on this Niners run game here in the second half.
Purdy back under center. Mason the lone setback. Receiver to each side on the 2 tight end set. Here's the snap. Hand off to Mason. Tries to get the outside and is forced over the sideline as stretching the play wide there was Milano. Hamlin the one that eventually forced him over the sideline.
It looked like Milano was going to be able to get him right around the line of scrimmage. It said Mason bounces off and able to pick up 3 on the play. Matt Milano returns for the first game this season, coming off the bicep injury in the preseason. Hasn't been a major factor here tonight, but it's always nice to see 58 out there on the field for this Bills defense.
3-yard gain on the carry by Mason brings up 2nd and 7 at the Buffalo 18. Mason the lone setback, Purdy under center. Here's the snap, handoff to Mason, right up the middle, big hole, but he's upended as Taylor Rapp comes downhill in a hurry and nails him on his thigh, completely upends him. Shaken up on the play there was another 49er who comes up limping. It's actually Jawan Jennings, the receiver.
He got rolled up at the end of that one. A.J. Epinesa was unblocked on the play, went straight up the field. Mason cut it right up inside of him on the play. Just no one there home for the Bills.
It's a 9-yard gain to the 9. Brings up 1st and goal at the 9. Purdy under center. Isaac Guerrero into the game as the lone setback. And there's movement up on the line. Von Miller jumped. We'll see if he was drawn offsides.
Encroachment. Defense number 40. Half the distance on goal line. First down.
So that'll make it 1st and goal from the 4.5. As we have 12:15 left in the third. Bills up 21-3, but the Niners threatening here early in the third quarter.
Looked like Von Miller is trying to jump that snap based upon the motion. A lot of times defensive linemen are watching those motions, and then they're trying to time the snap. And there Von Miller jumped that one early.
So the Niners 4.5 yards closer, I formation. Guerrero the deep setback. And they give it to the up back, Juszczyk. Through a hole, the ball's loose. It's fumbled at the 5, and it's picked up and coming the other way is Christian Benford. 45, 50, and he's forced out of bounds. Brock Purdy was the one that knocked him out. It's a turnover for Buffalo. The Bills have had at least one takeaway in every game this season. Make it 12 in a row.
Trying to see on the replay who caused that fumble. Great job by Christian Benford getting that football, taking it the other way for a long return, getting him out past the 50-yard line. It looked like Terrell Bernard might have been a little shaken up on the play. He was slow to get up. Jordan Phillips, being a good teammate, goes and gives him a piggyback ride off the field. And we get to see on the replay, Taylor Rapp punches that ball out. What a play there. Takes a swipe at it with a haymaker.
Buffalo Bills football brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. 21-3 Bills, and they've got the football. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
And by Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Vona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Vona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com.
Hi guys, make sure to like and share.
That's right. Make sure you hit that like button down below and share this link out so we can get more football fans, more Bills Mafia hanging out with us here in the chat on Toronto Sports Insider. Now let's get back to the football. Come on, Bills. Sunday night primetime, there's nothing better. Can I hear you, Bills fans? Get loud in the chat. Let's see. Let's go, Bills. Bills Mafia, stand up. We'll see you back in there.
The next chance to skip the trip, thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill. With Zelle, the app that lets you safely send money to just about anyone. Even the next contact-free shopping spree. Simply add your Northwest Visa credit card to your mobile wallet. It's all part of Northwest Checking, with 3 flexible options to fit your life. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com, member FDIC.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back at Highmark Stadium, it's a winter wonderland here as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. And this crowd is charged up after the forced fumble by Taylor Rapp leads to a recovery by Benford and a Buffalo possession at their own 48-yard line with 11:45 left in the third. Allen going to go under center here on 1st and 10. Cook the lone setback. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right.
We're good.
Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Working behind some blockers and just follows them all the way out to the 45-yard line into San Francisco territory. It's a gain of 8 on the play. Actually, they're going to mark him for a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd and 3. Leonard Floyd on the tackle.
Dawson Knox came across the formation, actually trapped the defensive tackle to provide a massive gap in the middle of that San Francisco defense.
Has reported eligible. 70's eligible.
So Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. To the right side of the formation he goes. Allen going to go under center here. Cook the lone setback with 2 receivers to the left. There's the handoff to Cook. Not a lot of room there. Tries to fall forward as he's wrapped up by Malik Collins on the tackle. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
So just a gain of 1 on the carry by Cook as we have 10:35 and counting left in the third here. Ty Johnson has checked into the game here on 3rd and 2 at the San Francisco 44. Allen in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left. Here's the snap. It's a throw that is off the mark, intended for Khalil Shakir. Hard not to feel like Josh rushed that throw a little bit as it's incomplete, low and outside.
And Sean McDermott's going to send the punt team out, getting some boos from the crowd. I thought that was likely going to be 4-down territory there, and you're going to run the football twice, assuming that the way your rushing attack's going, that you could get 2 yards, given 2 shots at it. The Bills try to go to the wide receiver screen to Shakir. Josh rushes the throw. He's low and outside, and now the punt unit's going to come on for Buffalo.
Martin back to punt. Jacob Cowing deep to return for the Niners at his own 10-yard line. And now Niners looking to rush the punter, but they are able to get it off. It's an end-over-end kick. Cowing signals for a fair catch, but it dies at the 6-yard line, where the Bills will down it. Jalen Virgil downs the ball there. So it's a drive that's going to start at their own 6-yard line for San Francisco. 10-10 left in the third, 21-3 Buffalo. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game show.
What's up, Bills Mafia? I've got my bodyguard with me. How you doing this evening? Thank you for hanging out with us for some primetime Sunday night football. The Bills and the Niners. Now's the time for you to let us know where you're watching from in the chat. Let's see where Bills Mafia is representing all over this planet. Put your flag emoji out there. USA, Canada, all over the world. Thank you for letting us know. Sarah, do you have anything to say?
Make sure to subscribe and turn on that bell.
That's right. We'll see you back in the chat. Let's go, Buffalo.
NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
College basketball is back, and the road to the championship starts now on Sirius XM.
Knock it down!
Catch all the top games, the buzzer beaters, and the rivalries you live for in both men's and women's college basketball.
RJ Davis!
Whether you're driving, at home, or on the go, follow your favorite teams in every unforgettable moment. College basketball lives on Sirius XM. Anywhere you are, go to SiriusXM.com/sports to find out where to hear your favorite team.
Hey, this is Ken Schrader.
And Kenny Wallace, inviting you to listen to our podcast, Herman Schrader, every week on Dirty Mo Media and Sirius XM.
We'll chime in on what's going on in NASCAR today, rehash stories from our racing careers,
and talk about things that have always been between us. Until now, we're always honest.
And sometimes truthful. But we're warning you, we're playing by nobody's rules.
Listen on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
49ers have officially been ruled out of this game. Running back Christian McCaffrey with a knee injury and defensive tackle Kevin Givens with a chest injury, both suffered in the first half.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help? Call 1-800-8-million. A drive start at their own 6 for San Francisco with 10-10 left in the third, down 21-3 to Buffalo. Purdy going to operate out of the shotgun here. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, and now Juszczyk in motion left to right. Fakes the handoff, back to pass, throws out to the right side. It's complete. No, it's dropped. It's incomplete. Intended for Jawan Jennings. He could not hold on. Christian Benford drove through his back and jarred the ball loose.
And we're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game, brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit uhcmedicarebuffalo.com to learn more. Christian Benford sprung quickly on the break there, was able to wrap up his arms and knock that football away.
So 2nd and 10 now from the 6. Mason the lone setback. Receiver to each side. Juszczyk in motion left to right. Handoff to Mason, and he's bottled up right at the 5 and dropped. No gain on the play. Terrell Bernard, first man on the scene, but he had some helpers. Jordan Jefferson in there as well.
They did a great job there, not letting Jordan Mason break through the line of scrimmage. You make a guy stutter his feet in this snow, and he's not going to be able to regain that momentum. Dangerous situation here, 3rd and 10 coming up for the 49ers. Great punt by Sam Martin to back him up and see if the Bills can play complimentary football and make the 49ers punt from their own end zone.
Crowd getting loud here on 3rd and 10 from the 6. Purdy in the shotgun. Two receivers left, one to the right. Purdy back to pass in his own end zone, fires it on the right side, and Kittle can't handle it. It was almost intercepted by Cam Lewis on the bobble. It goes incomplete, and the punt unit will have to come on for San Francisco.
San Francisco's really not pushing the ball down the field much at all in this game. Passing game's been difficult, so they try to set up a tight end screen. It looked like Cam Lewis could be able to bring Kittle down if he even did catch this football. But Kittle in the snow and the wind, unable to bring that one in.
Brandon Codrington deep to return at his own 45. Pat O'Donnell 8 yards deep in his end zone. Goes with an Aussie kick, and it's only going to make it to midfield. Fielded at the 48. Codrington with some running room. Spins away from a tackler at the 45 and is brought down at the 43-yard line. And shaken up on the play there was Jamarcus Ingram, who is slow to get up. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you in part by Reimer Home Services. For your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, get Reimer on the horn. Call 716-908-6828 or visit Reimer.com today. 21-3 Buffalo, and they have possession with 9:03 left in the third. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
The fantasy football playoffs are coming, and if you want to win, you need to listen to Fantasy Sports Radio.
You should be watching who the other teams are cutting this week. There's going to be some good players.
We're here to help you overcome bye weeks, poor performance, and injuries.
You've got to have the depth. You cannot sleep on your weakest link.
You need our team of fantasy football experts now more than ever.
Some tips for late season waiver advice. Make sure you have some money for those final playoff games.
Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87, and on the SiriusXM app.
This Thanksgiving, gobble up something good on the SiriusXM app. From dinner party mixes to a feast of live football, food podcasts, and more fall fixings.
Jarrett back, looking, lofting right side. Amon-Ra St. Brown, touchdown Detroit Lions.
We're serving up the perfect soundtrack for any moment this holiday weekend. Just search Thanksgiving in the SiriusXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be recapping all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for Monday Night Football as Jameis Winston and the Browns take on Bo Nix and the Broncos.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with both Falcons head coach Raheem Morris and Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern, SiriusXM, NFL Radio, Channel 88, and the all-new SiriusXM app.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
9:03 left in the third here at Highmark Stadium as Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. First and 10 at the San Francisco 44. Allen under center here. 2 receivers to the left. 1 to the right is Shakir. Handoff going to go to Ray Davis. Right through a hole. Pulling tacklers past the first down marker. It's an 11-yard gain for the rookie. Low to the ground running. He is a steamroller. Fred Warner on the stop.
If you're able to establish the run into the second half, it's going to wear on a defense. So you put in your 220-pound running back to start off this second drive of the third quarter of the Bills, and he makes them pay right there, picks up a first down on that run.
Davis going to stay in the game to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Alec Anderson comes over to the right side of the formation. Hollins in motion right to left. So 2 receivers left. Allen under center. Another handoff to Davis. Waits for the hole to open. It doesn't really open at all. And they try to surge him forward to get 2 yards on the play. As he gets to the 32, it'll bring up 2nd and 8 as we come up on 8 minutes and counting left in the third. Khalil Davis on the tackle for San Francisco.
Bills up to 161 yards rushing in this game. It's extremely difficult to throw the football for both teams in this weather. Consistent snow falling throughout this game. The Bills have done a nice job, especially with this under center run game, getting downhill on the San Francisco defense.
Ty Johnson into the game. He's flared out to the left side. Davis is the lone setback. And the give is to Curtis Samuel on an end around. Coming around the corner with blockers in front. But he's drilled out of bounds by Jair Brown. And he's going to come up 2 yards short of the first down marker. It'll bring up 3rd and 2 with 7:25 and counting here left in the third. Bills up 21-3.
The Bills threw it on 3rd and 2 on their last possession. I don't expect them to make that decision here. I'd expect 2 runs. You got to expect, with the way your ground game's been working throughout this one, you give your offensive line, give those running backs 2 shots at this one. You'll pick up a first and extend this drive.
Davis the lone setback. Allen under center. Bunch formation on the right with Shakir and Hollins. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Play action. Pressure coming. Allen fires, and it's knocked away. Incomplete. Malik Mustafa broke up the pass. It was intended for Khalil Shakir. 4th and 2, Eric. They didn't listen to you.
I was wrong again. It looked like Josh had him initially deep off the hard play action, waited on the throw and allowed San Francisco to rally back to that football. Sean McDermott's going to leave his offense out on the field here. There's some miscommunication, and now there's just 15 seconds left on the play clock. They haven't even got the play called. I'd expect to see a timeout here from Sean McDermott.
And McDermott's already doing it. He's not even letting him go up to the line.
Timeout. Buffalo, their first of the half. 30-second timeout.
This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund. For the most critical moments, give today. So what do you expect here, Eric? I mean, it's 4th and 2. I mean, it's a true 2 yards.
Yeah.
The sneak is out, obviously.
Yeah, I think you either get Josh Allen on the move to where he can dump one off or try and get it with his legs, or you just call a design run for 17. I know with a 3-score lead here, you're not dying to get your quarterback any unnecessary shots in this one, but you pick up a first down here, extend this drive, put up points here, you think this game is fully out of reach for San Francisco to get back in it.
6:50 left in the third. 4th and 2 on the 25 here for Buffalo. Bills trying to extend this drive. Allen by himself. It's an empty set. And now Ty Johnson retreats to the backfield. He's going to go to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. And now Shakir in motion left to right. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Fires wide open. Shakir at the 20. 15 has a blocker in front and lowers his shoulder and is out of bounds at the 6-yard line. Devondre Campbell on the tackle. It's 1st and goal Buffalo on a 19-yard pass play. The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Well, there's an easy pitch and catch on 4th and 2. Khalil Shakir starts on the right side of the Bills formation, and he runs an over route and just gets lost in coverage. It looks like man-to-man defense. There was There was a defender that slipped and fell on the play. I'm assuming that's who was supposed to be guarding Shakir on the play.
It was Renardo Green, the nickel corner. He got picked off by Mac Hollins and his defender. First and goal from the 7. Allen under center. Takes the snap. Quick hitter. Thrown behind, but somehow caught. And now lateral to Allen and reaching for the pylon. Are you kidding me? It's a touchdown. Unbelievable. A catch by Amari Cooper. A lateral to Josh Allen. And he runs the remaining 5 yards for the score. Have you ever seen that one before?
I sure haven't. Holy smokes, Chris. What a play. Amari Cooper, I didn't even think he's going to be able to catch that football. Thrown so far behind him. He one-hand catches it, laterals it back to Josh, who's ready for the pitch, who then dives at the pylon one-handed for the score.
That was ridiculous. The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. And on top of all of that, that was Amari Cooper's 700th career reception. He's going to remember that one forever. He pulled it in when it shouldn't have even been caught, then lateraled it to his quarterback for an unbelievable touchdown. Bills are up 28-3 with 5:58 left in the third. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Football and fall. For so many of us in Western New York, these are our favorite seasons. The Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling team is fast, efficient, and ready to tackle your emergency plumbing and heating needs. Their highly rated service technicians are on call for furnace tune-ups, drain cleanings, equipment repair and replacement, as well as heat pumps and generators. Be prepared when the colder weather arrives by calling 68-FLUSH today. And make sure Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling makes your home comfortable for the entire football season.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Vona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Vona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Seneca Gaming and Entertainment. We've got your game.
Hey Buffalo fans, Seneca Gaming in Irving is keeping the football vibe alive every Wednesday during football season. Come out for Wear It Wednesday. Rock your blue and red gear on Wednesdays and you're entered to win football tickets, autographed items, and other great prizes. And from 4 till 8, there's free play and hot seats every half hour.
We've got your game.
It's Wear It Wednesday. Seneca Gaming's got the prizes. Do you got the game? Seneca Gaming in Irving.
We've got your game.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
On a play you're going to see on every highlight show in America tomorrow, Josh Allen on a lateral from Amari Cooper after a catch by Cooper finishes off a Toyota drive time of 6 plays, 44 yards, 3 minutes and 5 seconds, all of it driven by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
So officially that play is a pass to Cooper for -2 yards and a run by Allen, 9 yards for the touchdown. Crazy stuff here tonight. You thought snow was enough extra entertainment. The Bills pulled that one out of the back pocket. Kickoff by Bass, skitters along the ground to the 10. Samuel picks it up, he's out to the 20. Might have an alley down the left sideline. 40, only the kicker to stop him. And Tyler Bass throws a shoulder into Deebo Samuel and knocks him over the sideline. But it's another long return for San Francisco.
That play right there, when you talk about potential MVP moments for Josh Allen, that'll be on the end of season highlight reel. if that award comes to Orchard Park after the season for number 17.
Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you, coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. It's a drive start at the Buffalo 48 here for the Niners. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Pistol look with Purdy in the shotgun. Hands it off to Mason, coming up the middle, and he is met right at the line of scrimmage by Terrell Bernard, who wraps him up and drops him for no gain. Injured? Call the Barnes firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-million. It could be the best call you make.
Bills are doing a much better job in this second half of stopping those first down runs by the 49ers.
28-3 in favor of Buffalo. Coming up on 5 minutes left in this third quarter. 2nd and 9 here for the Niners at the Buffalo 47. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Purdy back to pass, pressure coming, has to escape the pocket, gets away from Rousseau, rolling to his right, looking for a receiver, and Ricky Pearsall fell down. He was open, but wiped out as the ball arrived. It's incomplete. Taron Johnson in coverage.
Looked like Greg Rousseau was going to get his second sack of the day. Pearsall had a step down the field, just unable to keep his feet there. As soon as he went to plant, legs completely came out from under him. 3rd and 9 coming up for San Francisco. They're just 2 for 7 on the game on 3rd down.
So it's 3rd and 9 here at the Buffalo 47. Niners trying to keep this drive alive. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Mason to the left of Purdy in the shotgun. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Pressure coming. Complete to Deebo Samuel. He gets as far as the 43-yard line. He's going to come up short on that gain of 4. It's 4th and 5. Cam Lewis on the tackle.
This has got to be 4-down territory here for San Francisco, and they've struggled this year on 4th down. Just 3 for 9 on the season. That's 30th in the NFL. Bills get a stop here. This game virtually out of reach.
It's just crazy to think it's still the third quarter. 2 receivers to the right along with the tight end, 1 to the left. Purdy back to pass, fires, and it's complete to Jawan Jennings for a first down, and making his way all the way to the 16-yard line as 3 Buffalo defenders could not bring him to the turf for about 15 yards.
You get an open space right now, and it's hard to tackle anybody. It's just when you can't react on defense because of the footing, it makes it extremely difficult out there. And the Bills ran zone defense there. It'd be tough to run man-to-man defense with the snow. They run zone there. Purdy does a good job finding the vacant area to find Jennings for the first.
It's a 26-yard pass play, 1st and 10 from the 17. Purdy under center, going to pitch it to Mason through a hole on the right side, but he's upended. Tripped up there by Matt Milano right at the 15-yard line for a gain of 2. We'll bring up 2nd and 8 as we're coming up on 3:25 and counting left in the third. Isaac Guerrendo checks in for Mason in the San Francisco backfield.
The Bills blitzed Rasul Douglas from his cornerback position again. He ate up the fullback, which left Milano unblocked, able to stop him for just a 2-yard gain.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. That's the fullback use check. Pearsall retreats into the backfield to the left of Purdy in the shotgun. Guerrendo on his right. Fakes the handoff, goes lateral pass to Guerrendo, has a head of steam, and he's into the end zone for the touchdown. A 15-yard catch and run by Isaac Guerrendo, and the Niners have their first touchdown of the game.
That's a tackle you don't often see Matt Milano miss. First game this season, getting his feet back under him still, and obviously difficult here in the snow. Just misses the tackle in open space around the 10-yard line, and Guerrendo does the rest, takes it to the house.
Moody on for the extra point attempt. Here's the snap, hold is down, kick on the way, and it is good. Moody not confident in his footing. He's taking an interesting approach to his extra point kicks, but that one was good. 2:54 left in the third, and the Bills' lead is cut to 18, 28-10. your score in favor of Buffalo. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, you want to know what the Bills think about Matt Milano even coming back after this long layoff and knowing that Dorian Williams was playing well? He started this game, and every time I look up, he is playing. Now, I don't have the official snap count, but obviously after the game we'll see that. But he is playing in every regular situation, comes off the field, and dime situations. And this is a guy that has not played in almost 14 months. Before the game, I saw his mom and dad, Mike and Janet. They were here. His sister, his brother. They brought some family members, some young kids as well. They all had little knit caps with number 58 on it. He was introduced to the crowd, and they went absolutely berserk. So it's great to have Matt Milano back, and it's important to note the Bills feel that he obviously must be pretty fully back because he's playing a lot of snaps in this game in the snow. That's your sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona.
Yeah, the only time I've seen him come off the field has been in their dime package. So they've replaced Matt Milano in those situations with Cam Lewis coming on the field, leaving Terrell Bernard on the field. So that's really been the only time I've seen them take him off the field so far in the game tonight. They've credited Milano with 5 tackles on the game.
It was a long road back. 2 different injuries. First, the broken leg, which happened in week 5 of the 2023 season. He missed the rest of the year. And then on the road back to returning to the starting lineup, he has a bicep injury on an innocuous play in practice and has to undergo surgery before the season even starts. So 420 days between games for Matt Milano. The long road back, there have probably been ones that were longer, but certainly good to see 58 back in Bills blue for sure.
Yeah, he's been a difference maker since entering the league. 8th year in the NFL, he's been named to the All-Pro team, and he's had a heck of a career here in Buffalo. And he's a guy that has just been a stalwart on this defense throughout his career, and it's great to see him back in the lineup.
So Moody set to kick this one away with 2:54 left in the third. Bills up 28-10. Brandon Codrington, Ray Davis deep to return for Buffalo. And for a game where there was supposed to be dry conditions and the worst of the snow had happened, it's pretty much snowed the entire game, and it's still snowing now. Moody going to take a 10-yard approach to this football. Kicks it up and away. This one will be returnable. Davis takes it at his own 4-yard line. Up to the 20. Looking for a hole. It gets tripped up at the 25. And they're going to mark him down at the 28-yard line where the offense will come out. George Odom on the tackle there for San Francisco.
Bills up to 290 yards of offense in this game tonight. 122 through the air, 168 on the ground. James Cook still averaging 9.8 yards per carry.
70 is eligible.
Alec Anderson checking in again. And in these conditions, why not have an extra lineman to block for you? Bills use the 6 offensive linemen look more than any other team in football. It's about 15% of their snaps on the season. Shakir and Hollins tight to the formation on the right, one on the left. Handoff goes to Cook, gonna reverse his field, tries to juke out Charvarius Ward, but he has helpers with him and they drop him right at the 26-yard line. It's gonna go for a loss of 1, bring up 2nd and 11.
Yeah, Cook was forced to cut back in the backfield, and when he had to stop his feet, it's virtually impossible once you stop to get going back again when you're carrying the ball. 2 minutes and 23 seconds of counting left here in this third quarter.
Allen going to go under center here. Cook the lone setback. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Play clock down to 6. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, fires underneath, and it's complete at the 31-yard line. And pulling it in there was Amari Cooper for his 3rd reception of the game, as chants of Coop go up from the crowd. But it's only a gain of 4, so it's going to be 3rd and 6 here.
Bills 4 for 7 on the night on 3rd down. They've been over 50% their last 4 games on 3rd down, bringing them back into the top 10 in 3rd down conversion percentage on the season.
Ty Johnson into the game, going to line up to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Play clock down to 5. Here's a snap. Back to pass. Pressure coming, and throws it to Shakir. It's complete on a diving catch, but he's short of the first down marker as he's only out to the 34-yard line. It's going to be 4th and 2, and the punt team will come on for the Bills.
If Josh can put that ball on him, he can likely turn up the field and get the first down. Clear had to lay out for that one, falls to the turf, and they just pat him down 2 yards short of the first down.
Under a minute to play in the third quarter. Sam Martin back to punt as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Jacob Cowing deep to return for the Niners. Here's the snap. Martin kicks this one away. It's a driven ball, sending Cowing all the way back to his 12-yard line. Gets away from the first tackler, but is forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line by Cam Lewis. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, let's check in on what happened around the National Football League earlier today. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers beat the Carolina Panthers 26-23. The Washington Commanders 42-19 over the Tennessee Titans. And the Jets are guaranteed a losing season after falling to the Seattle Seahawks 26-21. Jets now 3-9. Colts get a late touchdown, 2-point conversion. They win and beat the Patriots 25-24. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
So 29 seconds left here in the third quarter. Bills up 28-10. Niners with the football, their own 23. 1st and 10.
That last possession for the Bills was their third 3-and-out of the game. If they haven't gone 3-and-out in this game, they've scored on every single possession. So for them, it's about how do we get that first down, get rolling into the drive. Every time they've been able to do that, they've been able to put points on the board.
Isaac Guerrero going to be the tailback here for this series as Niners are late to break the huddle with 13 seconds. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Guerrero to the left of Purdy in the shotgun. Juszczyk comes in motion. Here's the snap. Purdy back to pass. Pressure coming from Daquan Jones. Deep over the middle, and it's incomplete. Intended for Jawan Jennings. Rasul Douglas had a shot at an interception, but his feet came out from under him.
He's being helped to his feet right now by Terrell Bernard. I don't know that he was shaken up on the play. I think Rasul Douglas just more disappointed. The pass rush was there. Matt Milano almost got a hand on the football. Ball throws so far behind him that Rasul Douglas, who was in a trail position, couldn't even get to that football.
2nd and 10 at the 23 for the Niners. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and Kittle comes in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Hand off to Guerrero, coming right up the middle. And he's up over the 25 and to the 27-yard line. It's a gain of 4. It'll bring up 3rd and 6. But that'll probably be the last play of the third quarter as Daquan Jones and Matt Milano made the stop.
Well, the Bills are going to go into this third quarter with an 18-point lead here.
This is the end of the third quarter. Timeout.
It's time to make the switch to the fourth quarter. Brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to Northwest.com. Northwest Bank for what's next. 28-10 in favor of Buffalo. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at Northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers. Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your
Hey, that's right. Hey, you. Yeah, you. The one that's hanging out with us listening to the Buffalo Bills and the San Francisco 49ers play on Sunday Night Football. Why the heck haven't you hit that subscribe button yet? Come on, hit that subscribe button, turn on that bell so you don't miss it when we go live for every single Buffalo Bills game for the rest of the regular season and every single NFL playoffs game. Right here on TSI. Now, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button. Now, let's get back to the football and let's keep on winning, Buffalo. Cheers, Bills Mafia. We'll see you back in the chat.
incredible savings pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Lake Hour presents Real Fans of Buffalo. Real fans of Buffalo. Today, we salute you, Mr. Skip the Bathroom Line Sneak. Mr. Skip the Line Sneak. Why stand around when you could be back in your seat watching Josh and the boys and sipping a cold Lake Hour? Rules are for the other guys. You've got a game to catch. Mr. Skip the Line Sneak. Lake Hour. Drink responsibly.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Sideline Report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Guys, the Bills are 15 minutes away from winning their 5th straight AFC East Division Championship. Only 3 other teams since realignment in 2002 have won a division championship with 5 or more games remaining. It is December 1st, and the Bills will clinch the division by holding on for one more quarter.
And the fourth quarter has been tough for the 49ers this season, especially on the defensive side of the ball. We'll get into that when the Bills have the football. For now, the Niners have a 3rd and 6 at their own 27. Purdy in the shotgun. Back to pass. Looking over the middle. The ball slipped out of his hand, and the Bills jumped on it. Are they going to just say incomplete pass? Greg Rousseau hopped on the football. Is it a forward pass or not? Nothing from the official yet. They're conferencing.
Looked like the ball slipped right out of his hands as we're getting to see the replay now. That ball was out before his arm started going forward on the initial look on the replay. Yeah, that ball was out. I think this is going to end up being a fumble and Bills taking over at, I believe, the San Francisco, right around the 25-yard line.
He's looking to make a pass over the middle, and it just flew right out of his hand right as he was going forward. It's Buffalo football.
The snow
Greg
is
Rousseau.
coming. Yeah, the snow is coming down. It's playing a factor right now. That ball slid right out of Brock Purdy's hands.
Second takeaway for the Bills. As Greg Rousseau hopped on that loose ball right at the 25-yard line. What a drive start for Buffalo here. Allen under center, Alec Anderson, the 6th offensive lineman. And now time is called.
Well, there's flags down in the secondary. There's likely going to be 12 men on the field for San Francisco.
"12 men on defense." It's a 5-yard penalty. First down.
So they'll set Buffalo up at their 20-yard line. They'll move this 5 yards.
Correction. There were 11 players on defense. There is no foul.
It's interesting because all 3 officials on the back end of the defense all threw a flag. I'm not sure if the visibility with the white jerseys for San Francisco.
How do you count an extra person if you can't see? That you should be down a man, not up a man. Wow, that's a new one. Haven't seen that one before. A lot of things we haven't seen before tonight. 1st and 10 at the 25. Allen under center. Hands it off to Cook. Dances through a hole and gets maybe a yard to the 24. It has been a little bit of a strange night. We weren't supposed to have any snow.
Yeah, and now we're getting caked here on the field. It'll be interesting getting out of the stadium for this sellout Highmark Stadium crowd. We talked before the game about how crucial turnovers can play in a game against the 49ers. 1-5 on the season when losing the turnover battle. They're down 2-0 here tonight with 2 fumbles by the Niners.
2 tight ends set. Allen in the shotgun, and now Shakir in motion right to left. Play clock down to 4. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Looking for somebody to throw to. Over the middle. It's complete to Dawson Knox. It's going to be 1st and goal Buffalo as he's down to the 6-yard line and does a snow angel in the process. It's an 18-yard pass play as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Dawson Knox got that streak of playoff games with touchdowns and all that. It's the colder it gets, the snowier it gets. It almost seems like the more 88 comes alive for the Bills.
He had a mismatch, too, on the nickel corner, Renardo Green. He's got about 6 inches on it. Allen under center here on 1st and goal from the 7. Cook the lone setback. He's going to get the handoff. Dancing around the right side, stuck behind Spencer Brown. Tries to surge forward, and he's going to lose yardage on the play as he's dropped at the 8-yard line for a loss of 1.
Both teams here in the second half doing a better job against the opposing team's run game. Now with the snow falling the way it is, there's not too much of a threat of pass. Josh Allen had that great connection there to Knox, but both teams are really playing downhill with the run game here in the second half.
Vitor Gross Matos on the tackle there. Bring up 2nd and goal from the 8. 12:48 and counting left in this one. Bills up 28-10, looking to add more. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Shakir in motion, play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, has time, steps up in the pocket, looks to tuck it and run. On his feet to the 5 and into the end zone. The Beast does it again. Josh Allen with his 2nd rushing touchdown of the game. And the chants of MVP come up from the crowd as this one has been put to bed early.
Josh Allen scrambles up in the pocket, and as soon as he gets out in space here, Fred Warner one-on-one, no match for him. You're not going to be able to bring 17 down in that situation. His 4th total touchdown on the game here tonight.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Hold is down, kick on the way, and it is good. 12:31 left in this one, and it's a runaway. Bills up 35-10 as they have now scored 30 points or more in 9 games this season. That ties a team record. 12:31 left. This is Buffalo Bills football.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
It's the holidays, and SiriusXM's Doctor Radio is here to help with a health.
Another time for a commercial break. Cheers to all of you for hanging out with us here on Toronto Sports Insider for the Buffalo Bills on Sunday Night Football. Primetime in Buffalo. There is nothing better. We are having a blast in the chat, and I just wanted to take a second to say thank you to every single one of you for making a difference in our community together as a Buffalo Bills and Toronto fan club community right here on Toronto Sports Insider. Every single view, every time somebody clicks the link that you shared out, every single like, that is calculated in because we do a percentage of our revenue directly to SickKids Hospital in Toronto every single month. Now, thank you for helping me create this awesome place. Thanks for welcoming our Bills coverage, and let's have some fun in the chat and keep it classy. Thank you, Buffalo. Thank you, Toronto. Thank you all over the world. Now, let's have some fun and go Bills, go.
Ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
Mind me, I'm just singing along Mr. Brightside with this crowd out here right now at Highmark Stadium, and why not, guys? After a toilet drive time of 4 plays, 25 yards, 2 minutes and 22 seconds, Josh Allen once again in the chant of MVP as it's all driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills.
It is a winter wonderland here in Orchard Park. 35-10 Buffalo with 12:31 left. Tyler Bass kicks this one away. It's going to be fielded by Deebo Samuel at his own 1-yard line. Out to the 15, 20, 25, and is upended. Ball is out. Ball is out and it's loose. The Bills say they have it. There's a fight for the football. And it's Buffalo ball. Jalen Virgil hopped on the loose football, fumbled by Deebo Samuel. It's the third takeaway of the game for the Bills. They came into the game with the leading turnover differential in the league, and they're going to leave with it as well. They're plus 17 on the season.
That's two big hits on kickoffs by Cole Bishop. The second one causes the fumble, and I believe we're going to have Mitch Trubisky in the game here. Likely a bunch of handoffs to try and run this one out here tonight. We got backups along the offensive line. Van Prant Granger in the game. He'll be at center. Ryan Vandermark at left guard, or at left tackle. Alec Anderson's going to be in at left guard.
Good luck running out 12-22. That's going to take some doing. Take your life back with Catholic Health Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. 35-10 Buffalo, 12:22 left. This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast. Join me in a cast of pro wrestling Hall of Famers for reactions, insights, and interviews with the biggest names. Plus, weekly sessions all about their decades of wrestling expertise that we call the Masters Class. Download Busted Open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Through the years
Welcome your family and friends home with timeless Christmas music and carols on Hallmark Radio.
It's the most wonderful time.
A channel that fills the season of giving and gathering with sounds of warmth and good cheer.
You will get a sentimental feeling when you hear
Hallmark Radio on Channel 105 through Christmas Day, or listen at home with the SiriusXM app, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
This week on Let's Go with Bill Belichick, Max Crosby, Peter King, and me, Jim Gray. The great Snoop Dogg, Bill Belichick, Tom Brady.
That opportunity to meet Al Davis went a long way because he was my friend till he left this earth. And that was the beautiful thing, is that in having that relationship. And I still love the Raiders to this day, especially Tom got his hands on them now. So I know there's something brewing with that, Jim.
Listen to the extended version of Let's Go, now available exclusively on the all-new SiriusXM app.
Myles Garrett and the Cleveland Browns.
Russell under pressure, brought down again. It's another sack for Myles Garrett.
Battle Bo Nix and the Denver Broncos.
Right side, he's got something there. Corley goes up, makes the catch. Touchdown, Denver.
Tomorrow at 8:15 p.m. Eastern, catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Browns call on Sirius 83 XM 225. The Broncos call on Sirius 81 XM 226. In the car and on the Sirius XM app.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Back at a snow-covered Highmark Stadium, Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills up 35-10, 12:22 to play, and they've got the football after their third takeaway of the game. Allen in a pistol look here with it's Mitchell Trubisky now in at quarterback with Ray Davis, the lone setback. Goes under center, going to hand it off. Davis cuts it over the right side and picks up about 4 yards on the play, but there is a flag. Looks like it's against Buffalo.
Holding. Offense number 70. 10-yard penalty. First down.
It's on Alec Anderson, so that'll back him up 10.
Still gives me the willies when I hear a penalty called on number 70. It just gives you the willies. But we got Deion Dawkins on the sideline right now. He's got ski goggles on over his helmet. Those boys are out there having some fun, and they deserve it. Up 35-10. San Francisco started off this game understanding at 5-6. They were desperate for a win. They came out with a lot of intensity early. Bills weathered the early storm and now have run away with this one.
1st and 20. Trubisky goes under center. Ray Davis, the lone setback. Receiver to each side. Here's the snap. Hand off to Davis. Looking to cut it back against the grain. Has some running room and almost pulls away from Charvarius Ward, but he's able to hold on for the tackle as he's marked down at the 33-yard line. So it's a gain of 8 on the play, and it'll bring up 2nd and 12.
And Ray Davis up to 40 yards on the game. He's averaging 6.7 yards a carry. Tell me this is good, Chris. 7.6 yards a carry for Cook on the day. Josh Allen, 6 yards a carry. Ty Johnson, 6 yards per carry. Curtis Samuel, 7 yards per carry. That'll get it done in the snow.
Sounds good to me. As we're coming live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Trubisky back under center here. Davis the lone setback on 2nd and 12. Handoff goes to Davis. Works his way through a hole. Is wrestled to the ground by Malik Collins. And he's marked down at the 30. So that's going to bring up 3rd and 9 here after a gain of 3. And there's a flag late on the play. No, I don't see a flag.
Well, we see it on the TV copy in front of us. NBC is showing that there was a flag on the play, but there isn't one. And so the Bills now are going to sit here at 3rd and 9 on the day, 4 for 8 on 3rd down. And this could potentially be 4-down territory here if they're able to pick up those 6 or 7 yards.
They're going to have to hurry up here. Play clock down to 2, and they're going to have to burn a timeout. Very late out of the huddle.
Buffalo. They're 2nd of the half.
They didn't break the huddle till 8 seconds left on the play clock. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Actually, guys, there was a flag on the field. What happened was the umpire came running in, and somehow his flag came out of his belt. It was laying on the field, so somebody caught that, which is good. But there's no flag, obviously. There was no penalty. It was an accidental flag drop, so they just picked it up. So that's what happened there.
Yeah, they are tough to see on this snowy field for sure. This snow band camped itself over Orchard Park at the start of the game, and it has not left. It has been steady the entire game. Kudos to the grounds crew, which has been blowing off the yard lines every 5 yards, every TV timeout, radio timeout. Trubisky in the shotgun on 3rd and 9. Takes the snap. Now going to tuck it and run, and he's wrapped up and brought down by Yetur Gross-Matos. Going to be for a loss of 1, so that's going to go for a sack. Tyler Bass is going to come on and attempt a long field goal here in harsh weather conditions. The field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams, on and off the field. This is going to be 49-yarder from the left hash with 9:50 and counting left in the game.
The entire field goal unit was out there trying to clear out the spot that he's going to attempt this field goal from.
Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is long enough, and it is no good. Wide to the left. He certainly had the distance, but he hooked it just a hair. And in these conditions, kind of increased the degree of difficulty. So the score remains 35-10 in favor of Buffalo. 9:34 left. We'll take a break. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota Trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they...
Hi guys, make sure to like and share.
That's right. Make sure you hit that like button down below and share this link out so we can get more football fans, more Bills Mafia hanging out with us here in the chat on Toronto Sports Insider. Now let's get back to the football. Come on, Bills. Sunday night prime time. There's nothing better. Can I hear you, Bills fans? Get loud in the chat. Let's see. Let's go, Bills. Bills Mafia, stand up. We'll see you back in there.
List of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
Santa Claus here, the big man. Rate them to the most flavorful pizza this Christmas season.
Picasso's for Christmas.
Order online at picassospizza.net.
Oh,
Picasso's. Santa Claus here,
the big man.
Rate them to the most flavorful pizza this Christmas season.
Picasso's for Christmas.
Order online at picassospizza.net.
Oh,
Picasso's.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
One more game left on the NFL schedule after this one for Week 13. It's Cleveland, the Browns, at the Denver Broncos on Monday Night Football. Then the Bills next week in L.A. to take on the Rams at SoFi Stadium. It'll be a lot better conditions than here, guys, although this is pretty darn fun tonight. That's your NFL scoreboard. Delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
9:34 left. Niners with the football at their own 39 after the missed field goal by Bass. In motion is Pearsall right to left. Purdy back to pass, dumps it underneath, and brought down at the 35-yard line is Garendo for a loss of 4 on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 14 as Daquan Jones buried him.
It's interesting. The Bills have their majority of their, actually all of their defensive starters. I just was looking for Milano. They've left him out there as well, so they subbed in the entire second-team offense, but they're going to leave the first-team defense in for this series against the Niners offense.
2nd and 14, under 9 minutes left. Purdy in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right. Fakes the throw, goes to the handoff, and Greg Rousseau wraps him up for nothing. Another carry for no gain. It's going to be 3rd and 14. Let's go down to Sal.
Yeah, Eric, I have a question for you about that. As a player, former player, is that a protocol thing? They bring out their starting quarterback still, Brock Purdy. They haven't waved the white flag, so you keep your starting defense in?
That's a great question, and I'm not sure exactly what the philosophy is here because you're up 4 scores here, and so with 8:20 and counting left in this one, you're likely not that concerned. But yes, I believe you're right, Sal. If you're going to leave in your starters, we'll stick with our first-team defense who's been dominant here tonight.
Purdy back to pass, throws to Samuel, and he dropped the football. Throw was behind him, but it goes incomplete. And it's 4th and 14. And the Niners are just going to punt this one away, even though they're down 25, deep in their own half. So Brandon Codrington will come on to get ready to return this. He's standing at his own 20. Pat O'Donnell on to punt it away for San Francisco. Snow still falling steadily here in Orchard Park. There's the snap and the kick up and away. It's short. Codrington meets it at the 25. Looks for an alley up to the 35, 40, and he's off and running. Trying to outrun the punter to the 40, 30. He's gonna go all the way for the touchdown and slides through the back of the end zone. 75 yards. There is a flag on the play.
San Francisco pointing that this one's going to be coming back. We haven't got a ruling yet. There is a flag down at about the 23-yard line on San Francisco's sideline. We're going to see if this was a hold. It might be on Cole Bishop here.
Holding receiving team number 24. It's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of that foul. It'll be first down for Buffalo. Timeout.
So the penalty is on Cole Bishop, the rookie. He turned around the man he was blocking, and a lot of times refs don't believe that's physically possible, and a holding is often called there.
Yeah, I was very much complaining about the call earlier today that wiped out the DeMar Hamlin interception. I'm not going to be as critical of the officials in that situation. I do like seeing that from Brandon Codrington, though. If you give that guy a crease, he's got some serious juice. What a pickup he was He got waived at the end of training camp by the Jets, and it looked like to all of us that the Bills are going to be set with their return duties with Daquan Hardy. But instead, great job by this Bills scouting department to go out and recognize Codrington, who was in the with the Jets in the preseason. And really the only thing they had to go off of was his college tape and what he had shown in the preseason, but confident enough in him that he was going to be an upgrade over Hardy. And it certainly seems like he has been through 12 games, now this 12th game of the season.
Yeah, he was a major pickup for them. Really has solidified their return game, and really for a rookie has made a lot of good decisions on the football through the course of the season. And I think one of the reasons that's the case is he did a ton of it in college at NC Central. He had 61 kick returns, 59 punt returns in his college career. I can't think of another player that's had as much experience returning kicks and punts.
No, and if you don't know it, then I certainly don't know the numbers on that one. Chris
it's 120 returns in a college career.
Chris has a massive amount of stats stored up in that big brain of his.
It is a big fat head for sure. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for what's next. So the Bills with the football, and they're going to have it at their own 25-yard line. So it wipes out the 75-yard kick return, or punt return, excuse me, by Codrington. And the backups are back in for Buffalo's offense. Jalen Virgil out there, going to get some run at receiver. Quentin Morris at tight end. Alec Anderson at left guard. Ryan Vandemark at left tackle. Cedric Van Pran Granger, the 5th-round pick out of Georgia, in the pivot at center. Osiris Torrance, Spencer Brown still in the game on the right side. And Trubisky at quarterback.
A lot of Bills fans are filing out right now. It's a late game. A lot of people got to work on Monday. I don't blame them. But they did their part tonight. This has been one heck of an atmosphere here tonight.
Yeah, great job. Chamber of Commerce here in Buffalo will be happy this was on national television tonight. High formation, handoff. Coming around the left side is Ty Johnson, and meets Kyer Brown on a hard hit at the 32. 6-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 4.
Reggie Gilliam with a nice block coming from the fullback position there, leading the way out in front of Johnson's run there. NBC right now showing a reel of lowlights, all for the 49ers. The amount of times they fumbled, dropped the football, slipped on the motions over and over throughout this game, trying to handle this snow.
High formation here for Buffalo. Trubisky under center. 3 on the play clock. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Johnson again. Penetration, but he cuts it back. Has the first down and more, and he's out to the 39-yard line for an 8-yard carry. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
6:45 and counting left in this one, and it's all over but the crying for San Francisco. They lost by 28 last week, trailed by 25 this week. It's been a rough couple of road trips for San Francisco.
It has. This is a team that came into the season with such high hopes, but just has been completely bitten by the injury bug.
Trubisky hands it off again to Johnson, works his way over the left side, maybe a yard on the carry there as he gets to the 41. D. Winters on the tackle as the Niners have some backups in now as well.
When you looked at the schedule at the start of the season, this 4-game stretch where you play the Chiefs at home, the Niners at home, the 2 Super Bowl teams from last year, you go all the way West Coast to the Rams and then go to the Lions. You looked at that stretch and said, and if the Bills can split those 4 games, they'd be in a really good position. Well, they're going to start the first part of that 2-0 against the Chiefs and the Niners, and this has been a dominating performance here tonight.
Ray Davison is the lone setback on 2nd and 9. Trubisky back to pass, and he hits Davis out of the backfield in the right flat. And he's out to the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Jair Brown on the tackle as Trubisky gets a completion That's just his second completion of the season.
For this Bills team to be able to rest your starters the entire fourth quarter on offense, majority of the fourth quarter for your defense, so where you're only getting about 3/4 of the wear and tear on your body on a week where you got to travel all the way to the West Coast. You're playing Sunday night football. You get a little bit less rest when you do that. It often affects your night of sleep that night. This is a big performance here tonight to get some extra rest and not put yourself at risk for more injuries
timeout,
here.
Buffalo. Their third and final of the half.
Bills had
30-second timeout.
Burn another timeout because the play clock wound down, and they weren't going to get the snap off. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. That's probably the only problem they've had tonight, really, on a regular basis.
Yeah, breaking the huddle too late, and some of it's just been the late substitutions. It's, trying to get the personnel groupings right out there, which have caused them to break the huddle late. And so the Bills have 5 games remaining. They're going to be sitting at 10-2 on the season, 1 game back from the Chiefs in that race for the number 1 overall seed. At some point, the Chiefs have got to quit getting so lucky at the end of these games.
Yeah, unbelievable. Aiden O'Connell messed up the snap count, had a fumble when the Raiders were positioning themselves for a potential game-winning field goal. Bills tonight, 202 yards rushing. It is a season high. 3rd and 5 here, though. Trubisky under center. Davis, the lone setback. Takes the snap. It's a pitch play to the left. Davis running behind blockers. He's got the first down and slides inbounds to keep the clock running. An alert play there by the Bills rookie, D. Winters, on the tackle.
It's a nice pull block there by Ryan Vandemark, showing off some athleticism. Gets out, blocks the corner, puts him on the ground. He's got some serious athleticism in his second year out of UConn.
9 yards on the carry by Davis. And a fresh set of downs for Buffalo as we creep closer to 4 minutes left with the Bills up 35-10. I formation here with Reggie Gilliam as the fullback. Trubisky under center. Handoff again to Davis through a hole. And just wearing on this Niners defense. He's down to the 40-yard line. That's a gain of 6. 2nd and 4. Gross Matos on the tackle.
The run game showed up tonight when it needed to. And they got under center and made a great adjustment. And look, you start this game, you don't expect the snow. You have your opening script. You start in the shotgun thinking, look, it's going to be cold. There might be a little wind, but no snow projected. Well, once the footing became such a serious issue, commend this Bills coaching staff aborting their initial plan. A lot of shotgun early, getting under center, and really getting downhill on this San Francisco defense.
Trubisky with another handoff to Davis, working over the left side, and gets down to the 37-yard line. And that'll make it 3rd and 1. As we get closer to 3 minutes left in this game. Evan Anderson on the tackle for San Francisco.
This is a Bills team that has been rolling. This could be 7 straight wins here. And they've been doing it on both sides of the football. Complimentary football and just wearing teams out. This has been a fun run.
2:50 and counting left. 3rd and 1 here for Buffalo at the Niners 37. Davis, the lone setback. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Handoff to Davis. Going to bounce it outside. Lowers his shoulder. And he has the first down. Tackle made by Malik Mustafa at the 34. It's a gain of 3 and a first down.
Ray Davis has been a great addition here for the Bills. Drafted out of the University of Kentucky. He's been a great closer for them. There's been a number of games where they've had double-digit score leads in the fourth quarter. 220 pounds. You love having a running back that can come in and really finish off games with his power.
Looks like we're going to get down to the 2-minute warning here.
This is the 2-minute warning. There will be no media timeout.
So the Bills up 35-10. And they'll head to a place where they had a must-win situation last year against the other team that plays in Los Angeles. Back in Week 16, they were in do or die to try to catch the Dolphins, and they did it. And they had a tight win against the Chargers. They got to go out west and play the Rams.
It's a stadium they've played in. This will be their third straight year. They got some comfort heading west, heading out to SoFi Stadium, 2-0 in those games.
Trubisky takes a knee on 1st and 10 as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for What's Next. So it'll be 2nd and 10 here as we creep up on a minute and a half left in this one.
Sean McDermott's going to advance to 8-0 coming off the bye in his career. That's just a testament to the type of coach that he is, giving the guys proper rest, but also enough self-scouting to constantly be improving.
It's also going to be the 7th straight victory for Buffalo. It's also going to be their 10th win of the season. It's their 6th straight season with 10 wins. That's the 6th longest streak in NFL history.
This franchise, ever since Sean McDermott took over as head coach, has been just the model of consistency. That 2018 season, the only season that the Bills did not make the playoffs under Sean McDermott, and that was a year where the Bills had just tragic salary cap issues, but able to come back the following year and make it.
3rd and 10, and Trubisky takes a knee, and that will do it. The Bills, in convincing fashion, beat the San Francisco 49ers 35-10 to improve to 10-2 on the season. And with that victory, they have clinched their 5th consecutive AFC East crown. It is unprecedented. 5 straight division titles has never been done before in Bills history. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Guys, I'm standing here with Bills head coach Sean McDermott. Coach, your 5th straight AFC East Division Championship. How does it feel to do it and to do it right now in this stadium in front of this crowd?
It's just awesome, man. This is what it's all about. Snow, December football, 5 in a row, man, right? Just 5 in a row. Just incredible. What a blessing. The players were phenomenal. I don't know if we expected this type of snow tonight during the game, but they didn't blink.
Complimentary football. You preach it all the time. I think it was on full display tonight from the offense, defense, and even the special teams with the turnovers, Coach.
Yeah, for sure. You know, we knew it was going to be a tough game, and then when they had the weather the way it was, we know we needed to make sure that we did play complimentary football, and the guys did a great job of it.
All right, going forward, you got some more football left to play here, Coach. How do you make sure that your team stays on task even after a big win in this accomplishment?
Yeah, well, that growth mindset, you know, we earn everything around here, and I'm just extremely proud of these guys, proud of the fans. They showed up again, and hey, 5 in a row, man, that's hard to do in this league.
Congratulations to you, Coach, and doing it in front of these fans, super special. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Got it. Bills head coach Sean McDermott right there, guys. They are AFC East champions. The banner is on the scoreboard right now as they defeat the San Francisco 49ers 35-10, a snow globe game. The fans came out, the players came out, the coaches coached, and the Bills are walking away as an AFC East champion once again, 5 straight years. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. Some other things to note here. It's the 5th time in team history that the Bills have won 7 straight games. Their longest winning streaks in team history in a season. 1964, 9 in a row. 1990, 8 in a row. 1988, 7 in a row. 2022, 7 in a row. They are now at 7 in a row with this win tonight. As we said, Sean McDermott with his 8th post-bye victory has now matched Marv Levy, who went 8-1 as Bills head coach after the bye. And the Bills have scored 30 points or more in their 6th consecutive game, 9th total game this season. It ties a franchise record set 4 other times, and they still have games to play.
They got plenty of games to play too. And so now you wrap up the division with 5 games to go, but you're still chasing that 1 seed. This isn't take your foot off the gas now. This is full pedal to the metal and hope Kansas City can at least drop 1, and then you got a shot to go take that number 1 overall seed, get that first round bye and home field advantage throughout the playoffs.
Bills rush for a season high 220 yards. And they have the Los Angeles Rams on deck next. One last stat to pass along. Bills came into this game leading the league in points off takeaways. 3 takeaways today. They get a touchdown off of it. 91 points off takeaways to lead the league.
Yeah, it's complimentary football. This Bills defense this year has caused havoc. They've done a great job of taking away the football. That fumble on the goal line by the fullback Juszczyk, that wasn't an accident. Taylor Rapp came in with a haymaker and punched that football out. That was not an accident. The other ones, the ball that slipped out of Purdy's hands, the fumble by Samuel on the kickoff, those might be because of the snow. That punch out by Taylor Rapp was a huge play in the game.
Yeah, momentum-changing play for sure. Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's post-game comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. That's going to do it for us here. With a 35-10 win, the Bills improved to 10-2 on the season. And as we said, their 5th division crown is in the bag on December 1st, with 5 games still left to play. And their next game coming up on the road against the Los Angeles Rams at SoFi Stadium. We want to thank our outstanding crew who braved the elements here in Orchard Park and helped us out back in our Amherst, New York studios. Our spotters are Mike Mullane and Mark Murphy. Parabolic microphone wrangler Ed Schaefer. On-site engineering Todd Large. Game day production Todd Brody. Program scheduling Mary Jane Smith. Senior Network Board Op Michael Moran. Network Engineer Derek Abbey. Chief Engineer Tom Maddie. Director of Engineering Al Maranka. Director of Sports Sales Jill Kowalski. Program Director Alan Davis. Still sleeping off the tryptophan Tim Wenger. Network Game Day producer Zach Jones. Your executive producer is Greg Harvey. Your final once again here at Highmark, 35-10 in favor of Buffalo. Next time we catch up with you will be next Sunday at Los Angeles, 4:25 p.m. kickoff against the Rams, as the Bills try to make it 8 consecutive victories, as they've now won 7 in a row by virtue of their 35-10 victory here tonight over the San Francisco 49ers. For all of us on the Bills broadcast team, including Eric Wood, Chris Brown saying so long from Highmark Stadium, as the Bills are now 10-2 on the season and AFC East champs for the 5th consecutive year. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Hey, it's Mike Shope. The holiday season is here. There's no better way to save on your holiday entertaining and gifting than with bottle bundle deals at Outlet Liquor. Stock up on bottles of wine or champagne and save big store-wide. Any wine or champagne priced at $13.99 or less gets you $2 off each bottle when you buy 3 or more. Grab 6 bottles, save $12. Fill a 12-bottle case, save $24 every day. Bottle bundle deals only at your place to buy a case, Outlet Liquor.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. So at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $30 a line when you buy 2. That's just $60 a month for 2 unlimited lines. So if you're 50 and up, make the switch and save. Come on, you've earned this. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today. Requires 2 lines of service, age validation, and credit approval, subject to system and area limits, taxes, and other fees apply.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. Babbel is designed with you in mind. From expert-created lessons to conversational video units and even live classes, you can personalize your Babbel experience to be exactly what you need to really learn a new language more easily. Go ahead, set a goal for yourself. Accomplish it with Babbel. Try Babbel for free. Go to BABBEL.com. That's Babbel.com.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Ready!
Buffalo Bills game day on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, here we go. We got to have a drive. 23 left. 1, 2, 3.
This is the Buffalo Bills postgame show. Here's Nate Geary.
What a night it was, and welcome into the Buffalo Bills postgame show here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. And a huge win. They clinched the division for their 5th straight season, their 7th straight win of this season, just 2 shy of the franchise's record of 9. And the Bills win 35-10. They are now 10-2. They go to 6-0 at home, by the way. So the Bills putting in work here as we head into the most important time of the year, which is the lead up to the playoffs. Welcome in to the Buffalo Bills postgame show. I'm Nate Geary. Zach Jones behind on the board. We'll get you Sean McDermott's coaches podium coming up here. We'll get connected with our fans here in just a moment. But first, let's hit the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. It was incredibly snowy outside, but you would not tell by the efficiency of the Bills' offense in this game, scoring 30 or more points in 6 straight games, getting 35 in this game. Josh Allen finishes 13 of 17 for 148 yards, 2 touchdowns, a 141.3 passer rating. James Cook led the way on the ground, 14 for 107 in this game, a 7.6 yards per carry average, and a score. Ray Davis, 11 for 63 in this game as well. Ty Johnson contributing. As a team, the Bills had 38 carries for 220 yards, averaging 5.8 yards a carry and 3 touchdowns on the ground. By this time, you already know that Josh Allen is just the 14th player in NFL history to record a passing touchdown, a rushing touchdown, and a receiving touchdown in one game. By the way, he threw that touchdown to himself, technically, and he is the first quarterback in NFL history to complete that stat line. So a pretty historic night for the Bills, including Josh Allen's 245th career touchdown, which is now first in franchise history. He did it in 54 less games than Jim Kelly. Just an unbelievable night at Highmark Stadium, Sunday Night Football, the snow globe, just about everything you could ask for a Bills fan and more in this game. They leave with no worse for the wear injury-wise. Josh Allen was out by midway through the third quarter. Mitch Trubisky played like two or three drives. It really was as good of a result as you could have asked for if you were a Bills fan coming into this game. And, I think largely where we'll leave this game thinking and wondering is this it for this iteration of the San Francisco 49ers? There's a lot of talk about whether or not Kyle Shanahan might be fired at the season's end. I think that's probably a long shot. But Christian McCaffrey leaves this game with a non-contact injury. His season could be over. I just keep thinking about this San Francisco team and the symbolism of this game, playing in the cold, driving across, flying across the country for Sunday Night Football. They now fall to 5-7. They're 2.5 games out of first place in their division with the Lions still to go on their schedule. It feels all but over for the San Francisco 49ers. And, Brock Purdy finishes this game 11 of 18 for 94 yards. He was sacked twice, had a passer rating of 74.8. And just no real answers against this Bills offense, or I should say against this Bills defense that had Matt Milano back, and boy did it show. You look around in this game, and 47 total plays for the San Francisco 49ers running this game, 5.1 yards per play. Not a terrible output, but just really abysmal on third down, 3 of 10 on the afternoon. They had 3 turnovers in this game, including 3 fumbles that were lost. So just a really difficult game for the San Francisco 49ers. And, difficult conditions for everybody, but the Bills, I thought, handled it really well in this game. And we'll see kind of here moving forward. Next week, they're set to get on the road, head to L.A., where they'll have 2 consecutive road 425 primetime window games. Next week, of course, against the L.A. Rams in Los Angeles, and then the following week, the game of the year, I think at this point, will be circling on the calendars as the Bills will face off against the Detroit Lions in Detroit. Again, that's the 425 window. Looks like CBS is sending the crew there. For the second time this season, they will be following the Bills. They hadn't done this at any other point in the broadcast's history, are now going to be, recording remotely for the second time this season, the second time in 4 weeks. They were here in Buffalo last week against Kansas City and are going to do it again in 2 weeks when the Bills head to Detroit. 803-0550 is the number to call if you want to get your thoughts in. If you're heading home, we will have a traffic update here for you in just a few moments as well from our Derek Kramer. For those that are just getting to their vehicles, it looked like everybody stayed right until the final whistle of this game, celebrating the Bills' 5th consecutive AFC East division title. And I would guess that traffic will be a little slow coming out of Highmark Stadium as the late leaving crowd, plus the weather conditions in Orchard Park, as well as it just snowed from start to finish in this game. As we did get a nice break from the snow all afternoon. It did not snow this afternoon, and then literally, like right at kickoff, the sky sort of opened up, and we got a snow globe for the entire game. So it was kind of fun to watch for sure. Let's get connected with our fans, and it's powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today. Let's get things kicked off with Charlie. Charlie, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Charlie.
Hey, guys. Good evening. I'm just giving you a call. Obviously, after this performance, Josh Allen, MVP, it's no question. My only, setback or, disappointment about this game is number 44, Andreessen. He goes out there, he tackles Deebo Samuel. He's got to get more playing time, in my opinion. I also wanted to just mention, I'm thinking we trade Devin Levi, maybe a Peyton Krebs and somebody for.
All right, thanks, Charlie. Appreciate it. We're not going to go with the Sabres post-game show talk here. Thanks, man. Let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy, you're on the post-game show. Good evening.
Hey, how you doing, man? 5 straight AFC East titles, fantastic crowd, and I'm glad we traded Jack Eichel. I'm glad he's off the.
All right, yeah, awesome. Let's go to Blake. Blake, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Blake.
Hey, Nate. Just wanted to call in. Thanks for taking my call. Josh Allen, MVP, 100%. He got taken out in the third quarter, which I think is unbelievable. That
in an NFL game.
He still had the stat line that he did is crazy. I think the defense truly showed up. It was great to see all the players slapping up Sean McDermott, right about the 2-minute warning. I just think that Bills Mafia came out tonight and really showed a lot of love to the Bills, and the pit was fed. Feed the pit! Feed the pit!
Thanks, Blake. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, and listen, I think I tweeted this right at the end of the game, and I do believe it, is a lot of talk tomorrow on ESPN, on NFL Network, will rightfully be about Josh Allen and his MVP odds, which should be just really be growing after a game like this where I think he's had 2 signature performances in back-to-back games as we head into the final and most important stretch of the season. On top of that, I agree. There will be every reason to talk about Josh Allen for MVP favorite after this game tomorrow on all the national broadcasts. But I don't think the conversation about Sean McDermott being Coach of the Year will be had, and I think it should be, because I think Coach McDermott has really, to me, earned any praise that Sean McDermott will get about this team is probably not enough because of just the circumstances of this team going into the season, trading Stephon Diggs, losing 6 of your captains, and what everybody dubbed, including myself, as a sort of like a rebuild year or a reset year has turned into, in my opinion, the Bills' best chance to win a Super Bowl since Sean McDermott and Brennan Bean have come to Buffalo. Let's go to Laura, who's been waiting patiently. Laura, you're on the postgame show. Good evening.
Hey, guys. What's up? So I was born, raised in Buffalo. Now I live down in South Carolina. I attended the Snow Globe game in 2017. And I didn't get the privilege of attending night games like this. So you guys at WGR, Odyssey, you guys are the only way that I get to listen to the Bills and what's going on and the real news about the Bills. So tonight, watching the game and listening to Collinsworth and how horrible that he was displaying, I just found out through Facebook about Josh being the first quarterback having the most touchdowns in our league. And they never mentioned that once during the call of the game. And we did amazing tonight. And I thank you guys for putting the real news out there, because the way that they called the game tonight, those announcers, they did not give us any credit at all, especially right in the first quarter when they circled in on one of the D-line slipping his foot in the snow. Listen, come on. You're in Buffalo. So I just want to praise you guys for putting out the real news about our Buffalo Bills and how good we are and how awesome it is that we got to whoop them on Sunday Night Football. And hopefully Collinsworth will take that and just give us some praise.
I'm sure he will, Laura. And thanks for the call. Let's go to Andrew. Andrew, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Andrew.
Hey man, what's going on, Nate? How you doing, brother?
Good, man.
Hey, listen, man. I've been a Bills fan. I'm 37 years old. It's my birthday. Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you something. This team that we're watching right now, it's something that we haven't seen in a while, right? Josh has taken a new step that we haven't seen. This kid is the MVP candidate. I don't care what anybody says. Saquon can go somewhere because this kid is breaking NFL records every week. You know, I'm down here watching this game in St. Pete. I come up for a game or two every year. It's unbelievable what we got going on. We're showing it on a national televised game here. 2 weeks from now, we're playing the Detroit Lions in Detroit. Super Bowl preview. You know what, Nate? I don't know what to say other than this team is special. This kid is special. There's something going on here that I don't know who can explain what's going on, but this team is special, man. This defense is back. Milano's back. And we don't even have Keon, man. When Keon comes back, this team is unstoppable. So I appreciate you taking my call, and go Bills, baby.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Andrew. Appreciate it. Let's go to Griffin. Griffin, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Griffin.
Hey, Nathaniel. Good to hear from you. Long time, first time. I was just wondering what you think about Curtis Samuel. I feel like this is just another bastion in his legacy that Sean McDermott has, established that he is a legacy player for us. Lee Evans, be damned. This is a man that is going to forever have his jersey rung up in our.
Let's go to Adam. Adam, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Adam.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, man. What do you got?
I'm worried about Josh Allen's hand on the left. They never actually talked about it. The left hand there, whatever. And I hope it's just a stinger and then they can fix it in a little bit. But I'm also worried about the run. The run game. McCaffrey went out and stuff like that, but it didn't seem like they could stop it. I know it's Milano's first game back, so we got to figure that out. But I love the fans. I loved everything about it, and this has been the most fun season we've had in years, actually. That's what I got.
Yeah, I mentioned this throughout the broadcast, but it kind of feels it is a little reminiscent to me of the 2020 season. Obviously, Bills fans weren't in the stands for most of that. Obviously, I think there was 10,000 fans or something like that at the AFC championship game, AFC divisional game against the Baltimore Ravens that they won and then went to the AFC championship game. It's got a lot of those 2020 vibes. This team is fun to watch, and yeah, we're going to hear from Bills quarterback Josh Allen here live at the podium.
Receiving touchdown in a single game, and the way that it happened with Amari, I don't know if you could have ever imagined that happening. Was that your favorite touchdown of your career? Can you take us through that play, kind of how it happened and the emotions after?
It's got to be up there. I wish he got credited for something there, an assist or a passing touchdown, but again, I kind of threw a bad ball, so I was just kind of chasing it. It was kind of tipped around. He made a heck of a catch. Yeah. I threw it. It was just kind of sticky hand, and I just kind of chased the ball just to be there. And we made eye contact, and
that's what it was, yeah.
He just pitched it, and I had to go make a play. It was dope.
Right, what is it like to knowing that you can have that type of eye contact with a quarterback who's just such an outstanding footballer?
I was wondering what he was doing over there. Like, that doesn't usually happen, like, when you throw, like, a dart route like that. I just saw him. I figured he was over there because he wanted the ball, so I gave it to him.
Mario, have you watched Travis Kelce at all? Like, he's been doing that.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple years ago when they were trying to add that to their offense. So yeah, I did.
Hey Josh, first to win the division, your first goal out of the way. How impressive is it to do it this early?
It's a good feeling. This one feels a little bit different. This early in the season, we still got 5 games left. So the cool thing about it, like, you get to go out there, we get to go out there, and we get to play free, right? There's really no repercussions for what we're doing, but at the same time, we're chasing the 1 seed. We understand that, we know that, and we got to keep getting better each and every week. So But it's going to be fun. I mean, to go out there and play free and play relaxed and play loose, I think that could be a dangerous team.
Josh, you took a different approach going into this season. How much did you try to maintain that approach going into this 12 games into the season?
Yeah, again, just trying to make good decisions with the football. Let our playmakers make plays. And I feel like we've been doing a good job of that. Still things to clean up. Still a couple things I wish I had back today. But that type of weather game, typically not a fan of. But that was a lot of fun today.
It had to be the shoes, right?
Absolutely.
Josh, a couple times there was, it seemed like the hand was bothering you a little bit. What happened there on the one line?
I got hit in the not so funny bone. It was bad. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever been hit that hard in the funny bone where it feels like your hand's on fire. That's what it felt like, and I just kind of had no feeling in my fingers for a few plays. Not fun.
I'm sorry. Early in the game, they were fired up. You guys had gone to 3 and out, and James makes that play. What did that do for everybody, especially to see him, with that kind of speed on these kind of conditions?
We'll take those drives every day of the week. Spark some energy into us. He hit the hole. He hit it hard. We had guys blocking. All right. Ask him a question.
Right, man, I know it's kind of tough always coming in mid-season to a new team, but how much fun are you having, just being here in Buffalo? You got the hat and T-shirt on, man. How excited are you?
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Obviously, it's always fun to win. Fun to be in a new place with a close-knit group, guys who love each other. They spend a lot of time around each other, and I'm just glad to be a part of it.
Josh, you had Sean doing Snow Angels after the game. Is that something that you ever thought you'd see?
Honestly, no. He's the one that got me to do it too. I wasn't. I was just trying to give him some flowers. He was live on TV, and yeah, I mean, anytime Coach asks you to do something, you do it. I'm a good soldier, so I'm not the biggest Snow Angel fan because you get cold down there. My toes are freezing right now. I'm just trying to get in the shower, but it was fun.
Touchdown to Hollins. Could you just describe that? How you saw it?
Yeah, they kind of played 2 guys to Coop. That's kind of my first read. Eyes went left, back to Dawson, and then obviously with how the footing was, our offensive line was able to just hold everyone at bay and allow me to look right, and Mac was kind of hand fighting with the DB over there and just gave him an opportunity to go make a play for us, and he did.
Josh, end of the first half, it's 14-3, you're backed up way. I mean, it was probably just be safe and don't make a mistake down there, but you went 97 yards. I mean, how big was that drive at that point in the game, considering where you started?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was huge, especially given the fact that they were getting the ball after half as well. So we were able to kind of dwindle the time and not allow them to double dip, is what we call it. So just, again, an opportunity to be really good at situational football, and we did.
In those conditions, you got to be impressed by the way you guys moved the ball. I mean, because it was hard to move the ball, I'm guessing, tonight, right? And to go 97 in that spot was pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh, it's not.
Expound.
Why was impressive?
Good word. I mean, again, guys block their tails off, receivers in the run game going and getting safeties and DBs, allowing our running backs to, we call it hat on hat, allow them to make some yards, and then the passing game, guys made plays.
Josh, I saw in an interview you said that a lot of people counted this team out, at least externally. So I know you just said it feels different to win the division at this point, but does it also feel like it means maybe a little more?
No, I mean, I think, the only thing that this does is guarantees a spot in the playoffs. Like I said, still a lot to learn from and grow from throughout the season. We got to play 5 more games, and next week we're going across the country, so we got to be ready for that one.
The touchdown to Hollins.
Say it again.
When was the last time you threw a lateral?
Honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember ever doing something.
Mark, what was the mindset, coming off the bye week? What were some of the things that was coach telling you guys, during the bye week?
Just the same thing. Just not to get complacent. Just take it one step at a time, every game at a time. Obviously, we harp on the fact that this was an important game to win a division. Obviously, when you win a division, you automatically make the playoffs for the most part. So, yeah, that's what we were focused on.
How scary do you think this team can be
Yeah, with my experience, I played on a lot of teams, some good teams, some bad teams. This is definitely a scary team. Like Josh said earlier, we just sealed an opportunity, and that's all it is. So we just have to take advantage of it.
All right, what's the mindset when the weather's like this? Because this could happen again before the end of the year, especially for a wide receiver. These kind of conditions. Does the mindset change at all when you go out in this kind of field and know what your role is in the game?
Not necessarily the mindset. Obviously, you have a job to do and you want to do that job. So from that standpoint, no. But it is a little bit of a different game as far as, the footing. It's harder to catch the ball. So I would just say you just have to focus a little bit more. That's it.
Josh, that touchdown to Mac established you as the new career leader in touchdowns for the Bills, surpassing Jim Kelly. What does that mean to you?
It's a cool stat. That's kind of all it is. Just trying to be the best quarterback that I can be for this Bills team. We gotta find a way to get over the hump.
How's it feel to play as a soon-to-be-married man?
Felt good. Felt free. See you guys. Go Bills.
Gotta be the shoes, baby.
All right, there's Bills quarterback Josh Allen from the locker room. We're going to take a timeout. On the other side, we'll get you to the podium to hear from head coach Sean McDermott. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
For everything your home needs, trust the friendly community team that's been in charge for over 100 years. 24/7 heating and cooling, plumbing and drains, and electrical services, backed by multiple guarantees and warranties. Reimer has been ready for New York homeowners since 1921. If your furnace or boiler leaks, AC quits, drains clog, or power goes out, go with the Rhino. Get Reimer on the horn. Visit callreimer.com today.
Kaleida Health is there as families become complete. In a parent's fight to get back home. In kids facing big challenges and finding big joy. And in moments of gratitude that live on long past a life-changing moment. Behind so many Western New York stories, you'll find Kaleida Health. Because health lives here. Discover our patient stories and share your own at healthliveshere.com.
If you've been crossing the border with a DWI or other offense on your record, make no mistake, you've been lucky.
Jamie Fiegel of Fiegel Car and Joyce.
Eventually, the truth will come out, and you could end up in an embarrassing situation with friends, family, or even coworkers. Let our team at Fiegel Car and Joyce ensure that your past doesn't impact your future ability to cross the border into Canada.
Call Fiegel Car and Joyce at 810-2121 or at yourborderattorneys.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol, William Grant & Sons Inc., New York.
Brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully.
Great care depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
At the UPS Store, we get it. Being a small biz owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
Dunn Tire has grown into a pillar of this community, serving generations of families. We build our success on three core principles: quality products, expert service, and honest relationships. People come to us because they know we'll take care of them. Dunn Tire has been serving this community for over half a century. We're more than just tires. We offer a wide range of automotive services and accessories, and we're a one-stop shop for all of our customers' needs. Dunn Tire. We're ready to serve you for another 50 years.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
For great deals, visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Hey, it's Bulldog here. Football season means enjoying great food cooked on the grill. Stop in at Dash's Market for their awesome homemade sausage, steaks, burgers, Salins, or Wardy's hot dogs, and their great selection of beer and seltzers. Look for their specials online or in store. Check out Dash's quality produce, fresh baked goods, local deli brands, and delicious foods from Marketside Cafe. Visit Dash's on Klein in Williamsville, Maine in Clarence, Colvin in Kenmore, and Hurdle Avenue in North Buffalo. Shop the family of Farmer Foods. Dash's Market, serving Western New York for over 100 years.
Hey, Sal Capaccio here, and after insulating our home, I really want to tell you how great USA Insulation is. Their team did a detailed assessment, showed us exactly where the insulation was needed. My home is now quieter, and I'm already seeing energy savings. With federal tax credits up to 30% and NYSERDA incentives at 50%, I saved nearly 80% of my home insulation, and you can too. Call USA Insulation, 716-431-4500.
USA Insulation.
Save money and stay comfortable.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Back to pass, has time, looks, fires to the right corner to Mac Hollins, who pulls it in for the 7-yard touchdown reception.
Chris Brown on the call. The Bills win 35-10. They get their 5th division title in 5 years. Welcome back to the Buffalo Bills postgame show here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. Before we get into it, let's get a quick check of the traffic from Derek Kramer.
As you're trying to head out of the stadium this evening, well, most fans didn't leave until the final bell, so take your time. Southwestern, Big Tree, Abbott, anything like that is going to be very compacted for you right now as you're trying to leave the stadium. That traffic report is brought to you by Paddock Chevrolet. With you for the extra mile, I'm Derek Kramer for the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Thank you, Derek. Let's go back to the phones, get connected with our fans powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today. Let's go to Nate. Nate, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Nate.
Hey, Nate. How you doing? Happy holidays, brother.
You too, man.
Hey, no, I just want to talk about Sean McDermott. You brought up a good point earlier about Coach of the Year. You know, myself, I've always, with talking with my brother and my friends, always super critical of Coach in the past. But, you know, this year with McDermott, you know, it's like, it's the little things, you know, like having perennial success, you know, development, all these things, the little things. And you really appreciate that. You look at what's going on with Dable. I was always you know, hey, we should have kept Brian Dable. No way. McDermott is the guy. He, you know, the stuff that happens in the playoffs, a lot of it's luck. And that's
it is a lot of luck
that we have to, you know, realize. And it's like he is so good, and we're going to get there. We're going to get there with this dude. And that's all I got to say.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Nate. Yeah, this is, I think, by far Sean McDermott's most impressive season as at the helm here in Buffalo. And I think it's equally as important that when you give Sean McDermott the criticism that I think in large part has been pretty warranted, I think it's equally as important in these sorts of moments to give Sean McDermott his flowers. And tonight, he's well earned the flowers, and any Coach of the Year conversation by myself and anyone else who wants to have it, I think is well earned. Let's go to Joe. Joe, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Joe.
Hey, yeah, I'm probably going to piggyback off of the last caller. You know, I got to give props to Sean McDermott. I mean, I think it's 5 AFC East in a row now, where you know we have this sustained success. Where you know he's had his share of criticism. I mean, even myself included, but. You know, at the end of the day, we're winning, and you know, it seems that we've criticized him, we've criticized the offense, but like when you go back to like a moment where, you know, the one reporter asked him, you know, this isn't a offense that you know can win a Super Bowl, and he kind of looked and said, okay, well now we seem like a long way from that where. We're right there, and this is a special season where it's so funny because everybody said the window was closed, and now, you know, this is something that's different that I haven't experienced in the last 5 years, even though we won. But, this is something that's special.
Yeah, Joe, I appreciate the call. It feels like the window is as open as it's ever been in the year that, again, people, I think, in large part thought that it had maybe closed, maybe not completely, but certainly, smaller of a window than in previous years. And I think, in hindsight, this looks like the team that might have their best chance of winning a Super Bowl, which is pretty good to see. Let's go to Jared. Jared, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Jared.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Great. I'm doing great. I just want to comment, Josh Allen, he's worth the price of admission. It's just each week he gets better and better. And I feel like this is a year not only are we going to win the Super Bowl, but it's the year that we're going to get that deserved hardware, whether it's the MVP for Josh, Coach of the Year for Sean. We're the AFC East champs again, but it's like, is this the year we get into the 1 seed? It's just, I'm head over heels. And then for that game to go the way it did in a snow globe environment, I think it's our time, and I believe that, it's the time. And I'm so happy to be a Bills fan.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Jared. I think undefeated in December since 2022. 2 losses in Sean McDermott's since 2020 in December. I mean, just total domination at this time of year. And what this year you'd like to see is them roll the momentum that they're building in December into their play in January, a lot like they did back in 2021 when they had the perfect game here at home at night against the New England Patriots. And I think you want to see them roll this into a season like that, because I think that was, something very special to see. Let's go to Eric. Eric, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Eric.
Wow. Hey, this is Eric from Eden. I just want to say, great game from the Bills offense and defense. They really played lights out. It was great to see Rom at his first game and Chase at his first Bills game. It's unbelievable to see. They really just lit it up. I loved it.
Yeah, thanks for the call, Eric. Appreciate it. Let's go to Nick. Nick, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Nick.
Hey, how are you?
Good.
I actually thought the linebackers played a really good role today. So Bernard and Milano's first time out on the field, he played really good. A little bit of Dorian Williams been playing really good this year. Do you think it's time with Milano coming back and Dorian Williams playing so good to sell high on Bernard, or what do you think?
I don't. I think he's the best young linebacker you have on the team. If anything, you would potentially consider moving, Milano at the end of the season. But I'm, not exactly there yet with they've got quite a bit of ways to go here, and I don't know why you'd sell high on a player that you drafted and is your best defensive player and your only other captain other than Josh Allen. So, no, I don't believe it is the time to sell high on your best defensive player. Thanks for the call. Let's go to Aiden. Aiden, you're on the postgame show. Good evening, Aiden.
Gregory. Hey, I'm a long-time, first-time. I just want to say that Sean McDermott can have anybody step into that defense, and he's absolutely unbelievably good. He's an unreal coach, and go Bills. Long time, first time.
Yeah, thanks, Aiden. I would say this about the defense and about Sean McDermott's defense is, I think it was noted, maybe it was Collinsworth or it was. I think it was Collinsworth mentioned that this defense is Belichickian in a way where it's got a template and you can plug and play players. If guys go out injured, you're still going to have an expectation this defense is going to remain, competitive and keep you in football games. And I think for me, the difference between this defense now that they're getting healthy going into December instead of losing pieces going into December. This might be the most talented group they've had on defense since Sean McDermott's gotten here. And, you've got the outside corners who I think are the 2 best boundary corners you've had, really in the better part of, I don't know the last time you would have had 2 boundary corners as good as Christian Benford and Rasul Douglas. And I think Christian Benford's on his way to his first All-Pro season. He's been playing that good. So here's Bills head coach Sean McDermott live from the podium.
For all their help with getting this game played and also the tremendous job in clearing the roads and making it as safe a place as possible to get this game played and for the fans to experience what they experienced tonight. So I'll start with Kathy Hochul and her staff, Bill Geary, Dan Nevereth from Erie County. Appreciate all of your help. The Bills staff, I'll just mention a few of the names, department heads here. Andy Major, Matt Hunter, Aaron Ramella, and their respective staffs for just a job well done. It takes a lot to be able to, again, pull this off with the amount of snow and the timing of the snow, as you guys know. So the countless fans and workers who helped shovel us out and the area of the stadium and around the stadium. And then last but not least, the fans and all those in the organization that don't get the credit they so deserve day in and day out for what they do for the Buffalo Bills and the community. Can't say enough about that and how grateful we are. I think we get a lot of the credit, the people who get our names in the paper, but it's about much more than us. And so I'm extremely grateful for everyone's help. And I'm extremely happy for the fans that they get a chance to experience this at home in the snow. Like I said in the locker room, and Coach Levy said it, where else would you rather be, right? I think that says it all, and right here, right now. Just an awesome moment.
What inspired this snow angel?
Well, to be honest with you, we were coming down the tunnel at halftime, and Zach Davidson said to me, he tapped me on the hip, and he said, "Hey, we win this game, you got to do a snow angel." And I said, "All right, you got it." So I guess I followed through on my promise.
If you look across this roster right now, you mentioned Zach Davidson coming up on the practice squad, Mac Hollins, a guy that's fit into this role, Alec Anderson, what he's meant for your run game, the offensive line. The secondary guys, if people maybe don't get the headlines, what have they meant to your team this season?
I think that's really what makes a good team is the guys that are, let's call them in the gaps, that people they're not the household names that people know about or talk about. Those guys embracing their roles, being ready to go week in and week out, practice squad players the same way. I think that's really, to me, what makes a good football team or just a good team overall.
Sean, when you talk about the home field advantage here and all that you have, but it takes players embracing what it is.
Yeah.
And, it's like Taylor just said about when it's too tough for them, it's just right for us. How important is it to build that and have the players who come in embrace playing what it's like to play in Buffalo?
Yeah, I remember when I first got the job, when Brandon and I first arrived, being at the Combine and someone saying, "Hey, that it's going to be hard to get players to go to Buffalo." And I didn't say anything, but in my mind I was saying to myself, well, we'll see, When people get a chance to be in this environment and play in front of these fans, I think it makes a huge difference, right? This is a place where people love their professional sports teams. They love sports overall. And it's a true connection to me that I've experienced in 8 years of the team and the fans are one. And that doesn't happen everywhere. So I think this place is starting to become a place around the NFL now that people come and they see this and they're going, "I want to be a part of this." Even players sometimes after the game from the other teams saying, "Hey, man, this is pretty cool." So I think that speaks for itself, really.
As a coach, do you draw up a lateral from Amari Cooper to Josh Allen?
Yeah, I just closed my eyes when I saw that. When I saw that happen, I was like, "Oh, geez, here we go." It's just, I don't really have words for it other than to say it's two veteran players with great symmetry, really.
December 1st.
And probably something you saw in backyards all across western New York, or at least Buffalo, in the last 48 hours. I know my son was in the backyard playing with his buddies, and I was just sitting in by the window watching those guys yesterday. And I mean, they're all wishing they could be Josh Allen and Amari Cooper, right? Which I think is cool.
This December 1st players in the division, I know they're all different and they all come at different times in the season. How is this one different in the way that it's so early in the year and there's a lot of season left to play? Josh kind of alluded to you get to play free now and you really kind of let it fly.
Yeah, I mean it's always hard to do, so you'll take it whenever you get it, whether it's the last week of the season, or this early in the season. I think the biggest thing is, I'm going to give you the coach's view on it, Josh, is where we go from here, right? How do we reset? Certainly to enjoy this, like I said to the team, these, being 50 years old, 20-plus years in this league, I've learned to try and enjoy the moments, and this is a moment, right? And then after that, tomorrow move forward and turn the page, because as you know, as we talk about a lot, it's a week-to-week league, and you got to bring your A game. And for us, it's continuing to develop and grow in the areas we need to develop and grow in, and take those necessary steps.
Josh made it very clear that you guys are going for the number 1 seed. That is the goal now that you get won the division. Is that something that has been kind of the message, especially now that the division's wrapped up?
It's probably the next. It's probably the next goal for us, right? Is to position ourselves the best we can. We control a piece of that, and then some of that we don't. So it's really about our level of play every week, getting to the level it needs to be, and that usually puts you in a good spot one way or the other.
With the elements the way that they were today, talking with a couple players, it's hard to run the ball when the other team knows you want to run the ball in a game like this.
Yes.
To see the success that you had on the ground, all 3 backs, the offensive line, what did you see that you liked out of this effort today?
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a line of scrimmage game, and I applaud our guys, our offensive line in particular, and I know the defensive side they had some runs, right? It's tough. It was tough footing on the defensive side, because they know where they're going, and you don't know where they're going, right? And but I think we can do some things better overall, and we need to do them better. Offensively, to be able to run that football the way we did, like you said, when they knew we were going to run it because of the conditions in particular. I thought James's run was at the early part of the second quarter, I think, was huge in terms of opening it up, really. And being able to score on that was huge. And the way he practices is just what you saw on that run. Every day, that same effort, trying to score on every play in practice, every run play that he gets, and it just shows up on game day.
Matt Milano, you got him out there. He was for the coin toss. He starts. He's playing. Was it the plan that how much he was going to play? I don't know what his snap counts ended up being, but it seemed like he had a good percentage.
Yeah, I don't know the snap count either. We tried to focus just primarily on first and second down, Mike, with his reps, and just to try and ease him back in. Now, who knew it was going to snow as much as it did? We didn't know that. We knew it was going to be a little bit snowy maybe during the game, but not to the extent. And so we didn't have a ton of third downs just based on the way the game was played. So he may have gotten a little bit more than we wanted, but as he told me before the game, he's like, I'm going to sneak in on some third downs too. And I was like, okay. Right? So.
When you think back to Pittsburgh, you were pretty beside yourself when you talked to us about Milano being out and the injury. Yeah. Seeing this all kind of come to fruition tonight, him go out there, what feeling did you have when you saw that?
Yeah, I don't usually pay a ton of attention specifically to guys getting announced before the game. This just so happened it was the week the defense was up, and to hear the crowd go crazy when Matt was announced, I think just again it's I don't want to speak for the fans, but I think they appreciate how tough he's had to be over the course of the last 2 years and his journey. More just as much I think as his level of who he is as a player, and so when they were cheering for him, I think that to me what I heard was they were appreciative of the fact that he had worked himself back to come back for the team. Okay. All right. Thank you guys.
Thanks, Coach. All right, there's Bills head coach Sean McDermott, and Sean McDermott's Coach's Podium is brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. Before we take a timeout, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
We'll get to more of your phone calls and live player reaction live from the locker room when we return. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown!
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
No one knows football like Howard Stern.
Every time I get excited about a team, they lose.
Hard-hitting analysis.
It's not like me to try anything athletic.
And detailed play-by-play of who scored last night.
Hi, this is Travis Kelce's agent. He's going to be bigger than The Rock. I'm not kidding.
Catch the Howard Stern Show.
Today is Fan Appreciation Day.
Live at 7 a.m. Eastern on Howard 100 and the SiriusXM app.
Give back this holiday season and join the fight against hunger with SiriusXM and Why Hunger's annual donation drive. Bid on items signed by Dave Matthews Band, LL Cool J, Pearl Jam, and many more. Meet country superstar Carrie Underwood at her Reflection residency at Resorts World Las Vegas. Or simply donate. Go to SiriusXM.com/Hungerthon now.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go.
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Player's Point.
Let's go. Let's bring the energy.
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec